Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially live, about to get into these games. Thank you for watching. This is Core Battle League's presentation of the Champions Legacy Tournament Series. If you love what we do, we love you. We want to thank the community for continuously supporting us and allowing us to keep building the future here as we go forward. Man, oh man, do we have a special day today with some amazing teams coming in to our qualifiers as it all gets started. Thank you for tuning in. I'm your host, Mag Gamer. This is a maggamer.com presentation, and we are excited about this Apex season and everything that this tournament series has been offering. Ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Mag Gamer, and it is an honor and a privilege to be here presenting to you Apex Legends tournament series. And I believe we are the best that you know of throughout the world when it comes to performances from these teams. We've had pro players, we've had amateurs doing amazing things, and then of course our presentation, we try to offer nothing but the best. And today we have two tournaments back to back for you guys to enjoy, and they are both qualifiers to get themselves into the majors. There's so much to talk about. I'm gonna break it all down for you guys. Do not worry, stick around. It's going to be a really special day, as you guys know what we have going on. And let's take a quick second to check out our road map. Everybody asks, what is this tournament series about? How does it all work? What do we need to do? And so much more. I'm going to answer that as quickly and efficiently as possible. This roadmap right here shows our community events, which is qualifiers. We called it community events because we wanted everyone to feel welcome and a part of this movement as we go forward. And these qualifiers are your way to get into the majors. The majors are where only the winners and the top teams will be invited to compete to make it into the championship tournament. All of this brought to you by Core Battle Leagues from me, Mad Gamer INC, and it is going to be special today because we have a lot of teams who fighting their way to get in to these tournaments, and they have their chance now going forward. It should be super interesting to see how it all works out. With that in mind, we're gonna go ahead and break down exactly what you're going to be getting today. Today is the qualifiers, and the way we do these things, it's match points format. This format is very unique, as Respawn is the ones who created it, and we just added a couple twists to make it fit exactly what we need during these qualifiers. For the majors and championships, there'll be a whole new format that we'll get into in the near future. But check this out. Teams are trying to get to 50. The only way to get there is through placement points and through eliminations. Placement points, as you see, from first place gets 12, second place gets 9, and it keeps on going down from there. And then for eliminations, we have the modifier that we added to this twist, which is first round will get 1 point, second round will get 2 points, and third round will get 3 points for eliminations. This is the system. Now, once a team reaches 50, that is when they've reached the match point threshold, and each team is eligible to win, but they have to place first overall after reaching the 50-point mark. So a lot of interesting things could happen, will happen, and it will be a super good day. And I'm very excited about being able to offer this to you guys. We've had an amazing time for the past 2 months I've had a special co-host come by, amazing pro players, the champions from the ALGS competed in our tournaments, did not win, might I tell you. Another team completely annihilated the lobby, and it was just an incredible time to watch all of these performances from all these teams and be able to host this and build a brand new community coming together. So just humble, grateful, and thankful for all those who have come by and shown support. So I just want to say thank you, and you're welcome here. We got news coming up. I have a big decision to make about the championship prizes on Monday, and we will end up announcing that on Monday as well on our stream or through our Discord. So if you want to get involved, head over there and be a part of this. Today we're going to be a little more interactive. We're going to jump on into the chat and have some discussions with you guys live, because I just feel like it's fun. So if you're a team or a player or just a fan of what we do here at Core Battle Leagues, come say hello in between the matches at some point or during the matches. If I find it suitable to fit during our events, we will gladly say hi back, you know, talk about something in the game and talk about Apex Season 10 being so incredible with the new Legend Seer, the new weapon Rampage, or all of the above. There's so many different things that we can look forward to going forward. All right, so lock in, stay excited as I am, and we are officially about to go into game one right now. Ladies and gentlemen, game one brings you to the action with a couple of solid teams. We're gonna take a look at EOB, a team who comes in on fire usually, and they really very aggressive and they're very active, and it's something I personally love as a caster, because my job is to help bring the excitement to whatever action we watch. And this team right here has always been very keen on bringing that action, so expect some great things from EOB. This is a sister branch team from the original, and the original has been performing extremely well also. So we have a lot in store for today. There are some teams multiplied in here where they have exactly what they need when it comes to support. They have multiple teams and they're trying to make it into the majors, and it'll be super interesting today to see these teams battle each other and end up going through some really cool stuff. And we love every single team who's here supporting and being respectful and growing our community and building. And I work really hard, and I mean really hard, to put all this together consistently every single week for you guys. We've already done over 30 to 40 events within a month and a half of starting this off. We're literally deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole, and it's just a two-man team, me and C, the one you envy. She runs, scores, and helps organize players during the matches. I pretty much run everything else for this tournament series, and then we have some special co-hosts who will come by once in a while. We'll have some really special co-hosts too, so we'll see as the majors come along who will bring to the table and rock this forward. And speaking of forward, let's go ahead and take a spin around and check out a team who you once knew were the top team a while ago. When we first started these tournaments, these guys came in scorching, but they haven't been on the streak that they're used to, and sometimes life gets in the way, guys, and this is okay. Team captain, going camping, vacationing, and these type of things throws the team's chemistry off, and they have to reset. And today we'll get to see Minty Maniacs possibly get themselves back up to the top tier gameplay and overall performances that they used to have. So I'm super interested to see. Again, a lot of these teams have been here with us, and there've been some incredible teams who perform very well. And then, of course, it's a growing process throughout all this for teams to learn and to evolve. So I'm super interested on how this will work out for Minty Maniacs. We're gonna rotate one more time and take a quick look at a new team that signed up. We've never seen them before. We're gonna call them F3, but they're called F3BB. Super interesting name, right? And we'll see how they perform. And it's one of those things where you don't know what you're gonna get. And sometimes these new teams come in and surprise the lobby and win it all in great fashion. To explain what exactly we have when it comes to winners and how this all works, it's pretty simple, guys. All these teams are trying to win so they can get into the majors. In the majors, we're going to have a lot of teams, which I don't want to discuss today, but we're going to have a lot of teams trying to make it to the championship. They'll be battling back and forth, and they'll get into some big things. And speaking of big things, I'm loving this comp here. This is the standard comp for the last couple seasons here, where you see a Gibby, Bloodhound, and of course Octane. This is one of the best comps that we've seen before, but I will be honest, and I want to start this conversation for those watching on stream. The question to you now is, what meta do you see? I personally believe that Apex Legends developers somehow found a way to change the game, and we're going to see some special comps going forward with Seer, and then different ways to counter Seer, where Seer to me is a Gibby stopper, because Gibby throws his bubble in front of a team and then revives his teammate. But with Seer can stop Gibby's revives in the bubble and completely just pause any team from anything that they're doing. And I really love it because it changes a lot of different things, and Seer's abilities change the way we're going to play. You can see a lot of caustics really work well with Seer. There's many formats that I can see that will be viable depending on your team's play style and how you want to approach it. So I'm super interested about that, and I think Respawn just did an incredible job giving us a variety here. Specifically, as you know, we host these tournaments, so I get to see every single comp team in this game, and I'm always trying to see what's new, what's coming, and so on. So you go ahead and tell me what you think about the new comp. If you're going to make one that is not traditional and you're going to add Seer into the mix, what you're going to use. And then on top of it, never mind that, how would you counter Seer in the best way? Of course, you have Wraith, who can go through his ultimate spear and not get detected, and there's other legends that can fly through it. But I'm super interested to see how Seer is countered today and going forward. And speaking of going forward, you're looking at Akatsuki, a team that's always very active. This is one of my favorite things about these teams, is any team that is super active and aggressive, because it just gives us more excitement as casters. And it's not all about running and gunning, but playing tactical, pushing teams when necessary. Holding your position sometimes can be even more difficult. So the teams that are super tactical can end up being the ones who have the hardest time because they're consistently in a fight. And we're going to rotate around. We're looking at R99 North, checking out some teams, getting some shots up. And R99 North, an amazing team here. Family members playing together, trying to win this all, and we'll see how this all works out it's a really nice way for families to come together, and they have come to my stream and talk to me about what they're doing. And they're getting hit pretty hard here. Live action right now. R99 down to one player. Looks like R99 South about to clean up R99 North. Ladies and gentlemen, the family feud has begun. It was an incredible push by R99 South, taking out R99 North easily here. And pretty much, if you guys don't know, the team captain in R99 South is cousins with the team captain from R99 North. They're literally blood related, and that right there, you know, they say blood is thicker than water. Well, I think bullets is thicker than blood in this situation. And man, oh man, that was a dangerous fight. But I love what R99 South just did, and as you can see, they're rocking a seer. And this could be a very powerful composition. I was telling people on my personal stream how Seer and Bloodhound together doesn't have to be for comp, but in general would be exhausting for teams, because you're gonna have scans at all times. If you queue it up right, Bloodhound scan takes 25 seconds for cooldown, and then Seer scan takes 30. So if you basically do it in between each other, each other's tactical, you'll be able to have the tactical every 15 minutes or less. So it is super interesting to see those two together here already, and I do think this could be a winning composition. Of course, we're so used to seeing a Gibby, and we always detract from teams because they don't have a Gibby. But man, oh man, I would love to see this become part of the meta when it comes to frustrating teams always getting scanned at the end of the ring. Imagine you're trying to win it all, and you just scanned over and over and over non-stop every 15 seconds or less. You will be scanned by this type of team. So I love that. And speaking of love that, and this is the more traditional setup, team defenders with Seer, Gibby, and Octane. The reason this is the most traditional is because every team has a Gibby and an Octane, more or less, for professional tournaments and all of these events. This is the composition that you want to have overall. And basically adding Seer is just to have that beacon scanner. Every team should have one recon legend. And speaking of recon, defenders are doing amazing stuff right now. Every team should have a recon legend to be able to scan the beacon, get that information to be able to know where to rotate and how to run this game. So a lot of people run Bloodhound, Crypto, Valkyrie, and sometimes even Pathfinder. And now we have Seer to take over that mantle. And I think he's going to be a long time. Even with his nerfs, he's very valuable. His tactical is just so good for so many reasons. Personally, besides the normal reasons of scamming people and things like that, I really love his ability to interrupt. I think that's a very quiet but powerful ability, and I think it's necessary to be in the game, and I hope that the devs do not nerf this. It's at a good place when it comes to overall. So you're able to interrupt people, but they can easily get back to what they were doing in 1 second. But it does give you a second to stop their animation. And for me, I like to use it when someone is trying to heal, revive a teammate. That's the main way. We're looking at the defenders doing a really good job holding their ground right now. And it's only 7 teams. The third ring is starting up, and it looks pretty dangerous for them. Akoski is right next door, about to try to survive this bombardment. Doing a good job staying alive there, but they're about to get pushed right now by Team Defender. Great shots with the G7. Oh man, I miss that thing every time I see one of these top teams play with it. Wow. Talk about great shots here. G7's doing amazing work here. Oh no. And Akatsuki's down to 2 players. They're cleaning this up pretty well. Beautiful shots. Talk about twitchy gameplay. Oh my goodness. Akatsuki winning that fight and taking out defenders. Really solid stuff here. And again, you're seeing the more traditional composition. They don't have a recon legend. They are sitting here with Watson, a defensive legend, and Gibby, 2 defensive legends. Really good stuff. And right there, I'm super excited about this going forward when it comes to Akatsuki. Always performing very well. Really like the way they do things. And we're going to go ahead and switch around and check in on these teams that are in the middle of a fight right now. And as you can see right now, Team Infinite getting hit by EOB Black. Can they make a move? And they are pushing the pace. They're cleaning it up very well. Amazing shots. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Great stuff. And everybody watching, thank you so much for tuning in. If you are a player in these tournaments and you have questions or comments, you go to our private channel where these tournaments are being hosted. You ask our team there and we will handle that. For the stream chat, stick it to action, support, and things like that, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are just getting started. For those that are just watching today, these are qualifiers. This is game 1 of 2 tournaments that we're going to hold. Game 1 of the first tournament, which is match point format, where teams are trying to get to 50. So we're going to have multiple games here by these teams, and they're all going to be trying to compete to get to 50. Once they reach 50, they have to get first place overall to win this tournament. So a lot of action to be had by all of these teams currently in this setup, and there's literally 5 teams left right now. Man, oh man, Team Alpha up high, holding the high ground, but getting hit pretty hard by EOB. They get knocked back. It's only a player and a half, and they got to find a way to survive this scenario. They're getting chased down, and man, oh man, it's not looking good for Team Raven Alpha, as they have 2 players down and they're trying to figure out what they need to do. Getting pushed from all angles. They're gonna try to get this revive off. Let's see if it works out for them. They actually get it off, and EOB deciding to try to scan here and make this push. They're going to try to get super aggressive. They are also getting hit, so I think they're getting third partied as well. So super interesting. Great shot here from the R99. My favorite weapon. Most satisfying if you can one clip somebody with it. Just incredible stuff. EOB in trouble just a little bit. Getting back into the flow of everything. And right now, Raven Alpha just trying to stay alive and survive this situation. It's not an easy task when you got multiple teams on you, and it's looking like Minty Maniacs want to get in on this action. They're on the third party push here, looking really interesting. This is the type of stuff I personally love, because Battle Royale is really a game about surviving multiple teams, dealing with having to rotate into the ring. There's so many variables, and it just turns into something special. It's a big time challenge and more tactical gameplay. Look at this. We're seeing Sears ultimate get shot at. That's what you want to see from the team. And right now, Minty Maniac are getting pushed, and they get completely wiped out by EOB Black. EOB Black was a team that was going to get pushed by Minty Maniacs, and instead they do the job and clean that up properly. And right now, R99 right behind, trying to get in. R99 South, really great job at third partying very often. Have that sense of when to third party, and they've done an amazing job during these tournaments. Let's see what they can do today. Solid stuff by R99 here. They down a player, but they're trying to get back into the flow, and all it takes is just a couple seconds. These are all fast movements that we have going on, and let's see how this works out. Oh, and the pad did not work out for them. They are trying to use the pad to revive their teammate. They're gonna get back into a safe place and hope that their teammate can jump pad towards them. And he's stuck down below, and there it is right there. They get the revive off, but they're getting hit from above. EOB Black gonna push this and clean up. R99, great shots there. One player's still alive here. They're trying to finish this off. Can they get it? The Vault and the Rampage, ladies and gentlemen, the brand new weapon is in play. As you can see here, Rampage is something special, guys. I can tell you, just an incredible, powerful weapon. When you can charge that bad boy up and rev it up, it does some serious damage. And now we're going to see how this plays out. EOB Black staying down below. I like what they're doing. A lot smarter, tactical. Love what I'm seeing. And again, Akoski, a team to beat. And they're still here with 3 teams left, surviving all of this madness at its finest. Raven Alpha still in the mix as well. And then EOB Black, the team to beat, guys. Looking really good. Akoski with 3 players. Everybody else is missing a teammate, and they're just trying to survive this scenario. Looks like EOB Black has the god spot for the moment, but it's still super early. Once the ring closes, it becomes trouble. So let's see how this works out for them.
Forget that. Check out this area. Let's go this way.
Akoski going in for the kill here, trying to take out EOB Black. Really good shots. 1 player down, and there it is, last team. EOB Black trying to survive this push. Can they make it? Doesn't look like they will. And great stuff here by Akoski, taking out EOB Black and getting the job done. Greatness at its finest, guys. And congratulations, and nothing but respect and appreciation for Akoski winning game 1. I'm sure they scored big points because we saw that they did some serious work as far as kills and so on. But hey, thank you for tuning in and rocking with us. This is just the beginning of the first tournament. There's a lot more for this first tournament. Teams are trying to reach 50. They have to get there. We're gonna show you the scoreboards in a minute, but first I want you to check out our format. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will
Official Magamer says,
give other
yourself.
teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then
Official
become
Magamer
first
says,
place
"Let's go,
winners of
guys,
the next
hurry."
match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the format that you know and love, the match point format with a twist by Respawn. They created this format, and we are simply utilizing it in our own way for these tournaments. And man, oh man, we're getting started with this night of fun. And we are excited because the scores are about to come in right now, and they're going to be live, guys. So stay tuned, rock out, and enjoy as we go forward. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're about to showcase the leaderboards and start game 2 right now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here you go. Officially, the scoreboards are in, and oh my gosh, EOB is in the building. Akoski right behind them, and then R99 South in third place. This is some solid numbers, guys, and it's looking really good for these teams going forward. They are going to be top tier right now. But of course, we have this multiplier for game number 2. As we go forward, we're going to see what these teams can do. Super exciting. We're going to give you guys a minute here to check out the scoreboards, take a screenshot, send it to your friends. We're about to come back with game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially getting game 2 going for you. I hope you are excited. As you can see these scores, EOB Black somehow scoring 27 points in the first game. They have to reach 50 to win it all. So it is crazy the fact that they've already almost got there. And we're going to go into game 2 with them in the lead, but everybody else has a chance to do the same. All you got to do is score those points with placement and, of course, fragging out, trying to get some things rolling. And I'm seeing in the chat, EOB Black is running away with it. I see that. Someone says, my clang got this. Eat or be eaten. I can agree with that. Hello to everybody in the chat. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming. And man, oh man, game 2, what is your predictions? Will EOB Black still be on top, or will they be taken out early on? This is something that we will see and find out very shortly. In less than 30 seconds, guys, get ready.
Introduce the champion. Touchdown here.
And that's right, folks. Welcome on aboard to game 2. Just getting started. We're gonna see what EOB Black decides. They decided to jump super late. They are going to take their time here and not rush it, which makes a lot of sense to me. And they're going into one of the best places, Hydro, where you can pretty much control your destiny and rotate to various places that are really good. But they have 2 teams right next to them, so they're going to be in some troubles sooner or later, which is good for us. We want to see what they can do, what type of action they can perform during these tournaments, and I am excited to see how it all plays out. We're going to also be taking a look at the map to see where does the ring close. As you can see right now, have some interesting places. The ring will be closing shortly, and it looks like Emmons Lab or Solar will be the final ring location. We will find out shortly as the game progresses, but let's take a quick spin around the block. There are some teams in the thick of it. We're going to go and check them out right now. Looks like Raven Alpha is going at it against Team Randoms, and we haven't got to talk about a lot of teams who got eliminated super early on the first game, but let's check out Team Random. They're also a second battle here with R99 battling Infinite right now. We'll see which 2 teams can come out on top. And R99 East, this is the 3rd team for R99. There's South, North, and now there is East, and they are trying to make a move and get some shots in and trying to put some work in at this moment. And this team right here is the team captain from Ronnie. Ronnie is a great player, very aggressive. And these guys are solid players, and they down another player. They're looking really good right now to be able to stay alive during this fight here and push these teams back, but they are hit pretty hard. They might need to get out of there with multiple teams on their back, and that's exactly what they will be doing. Smart play here. You do not want to force a third-party scenario. DOB on one side of this area, and then next door to them is Infinite. So Infinite will end up battling against DIB without knowing the DIB is also in the building to third party this fight. It could get super interesting. R99 just playing it smart and safe, backing out of that scenario and not allowing themselves to get third party in this situation. Sometimes this is the smartest thing you can do to be able to win these games. Super interesting as you see Infinite rotating around at the plaza, and DIB right underneath, just waiting and stalking their prey. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. There's 4 teams in this area with Akoski also about to get deep into it. So multiple teams, and we're gonna see a Revenant ultimate, see how that works out for Team DIB. And at the moment, I don't like it. It got destroyed from a thermite grenade, and now it's gonna be a third-party fight, guys. Akoski down to one last player. They're trying to survive, but Infinite putting up some really good shots with the L-Star that has gotten buffed, and it is incredible right now. Beautiful team wipe there, but R99 from behind coming in after this scenario, and it looks like Infinite will be trying to survive this situation. Multiple teams down, and R99 trying to capitalize and get these third-party finishes. And solid stuff by R99 to back off, reset, and get the ball rolling. Infinity just waiting, holding their ground here. Solid stuff by them to be able to at least survive this scenario. And they would love to go down there and get their teammates banner, but guys, it's easier said than done when a team is camping, holding the position. Let's see how this plays out for Infinite. And for me, R99 has the best position. They're looting, they're taking care of business, getting themselves prepped for the day, and they pretty much can just keep griefing the team above, forcing them to not pick up their teammates banner and lose out on this scenario. And it looks like R99 will most likely go ahead and try to flank right now. And really solid stuff with this Seer. You're looking at Pathfinder, Bangalore, and Seer, and I think that's a really special combination. And this is exactly what I was talking about, the ability to add some changes to the way the game is played. And right now, R99 trying to finish the job, but EOB Black is coming in as they are already the leaders. They want to try to get some more points and move up in the bracket. And remember, game 2 is a multiplier, 2 points per elimination. And look at this right here, EOB Black wiping out R99, and it looks like Infinite is going to be trying to push this. Infinite lost their teammate for good, but they only 2 players. See how this one works out. Again, EOB Black once again doing what they were made to do, controlling the game, having the highest amount of points already, and continuing to push the fight. And we are down to 9 teams, and we're about to see Team Blue about to battle randoms in this backside here. And it's an even fight. Nobody has the best position in this scenario, but they're working through it, trying to figure out how they're going to play this out. Randoms here with the standard, what I believe can be the new meta, a Caustic, a Seer, and an Octane. This can be a very special future pro comp that we shall be seeing. Again, that is changing drastically this year for season 10. And right now, randoms doing some work, getting some shots in, just griefing EOB Blue. Let's see if they can handle that pressure. Great shots by randoms, and they are pushing this team back. Team Blue's gonna back off and reset, and sometimes you have to do this. You got to prepare and be ready when necessary. This forces Team Randoms not to push that pace. If you have to take a zip line or anything like that and it's not worth it, you won't do it, because you don't want to force yourself to climb uphill just to fight a team. You want to be having the advantage at all times. And we're seeing randoms decide to move away from the scenario to get themselves out of there. Still griefing going on with R99 North and EOB Black. There's a good fight over here. 2 great teams we've seen perform very well. R99 North right now at 11th place, not doing the best that they could and that they normally do, but EOB Black on top of their game, and then also on top of on the high ground here, just holding this right at the back of the ring. And to be honest, R99 can keep them out of the ring. But R99 going deeper into the ring, forgetting about the fight for the moment. And they're going to run into Infinite, who's in there holding their ground. Again, today and for the next couple weeks, we will be seeing the new meta compositions, new weapons being used, or just older weapons being buffed, and legends like Caustic being buffed drastically, and Seer, of course, the brand new legend. And I really love what he has to bring to the table. It is amazing stuff. And right now we're down to 9 teams, only 9 teams, guys. And we're going to look around and check out this fight that R99 Self is having at this very moment. And it's with Minty Maniacs. They have fought this team for 15 plus tournaments. And man, oh man, they know each other well when it comes to competing. And I'm interested to see how this one plays out, as we've seen them time and time again going at it. And sometimes one team gets the best of the other, and we'll see how this plays out. Looks like Minty Maniacs deciding to rotate and get out of there. So a lot of smart teams today deciding to rotate and not take a fight, which is the sensible thing to do. And North not in the fights right now. We're gonna rotate around to Team South. North, I'm sorry. They are in the middle of a battle with Infinite right outside, trying to grief them. And this gets very interesting as we get into round 4 shortly. All these teams will have to rotate deeper, and the game changes. You're gonna look at a lot of more tactical teams winning. This Caustic team, for example, they're right outside the ring trying to create traps. This is very difficult to deal with, to say the least. So super interesting. Right now we're just looking at Team Defenders, who we haven't talked much about, but they are in 5th place overall in the leaderboards today as they go forward trying to win this battle. Defenders just holding their ground, having one of the best spots in the end of this, but they're deciding to rotate. Let's see where they decide to go. They really have one of the best spots in the game. They're going to rotate deeper and grief R99, who's right below them. And this will be very interesting, to say the least. They are going to go ahead and try to push this, and R99 decides to back out of it. Good shots by Team Defender. They're trying to survive. There's multiple teams firing at them. So super interesting. They want to grief this to get their points. But I'm loving what I'm seeing by PTV Blue, trying to get his shots off and put in the work necessary in this scenario. Good work so far by Defenders to survive all of those fights there, and just being able to hold their ground, and this is possibly a smart move by them to be able to have the high ground for the next ring, and maybe possibly nope, and they gave up their best position just to have to rotate once again. But they are going to grief Team R99 South, and South losing a player, and it's going to be a difficult task for them to try to get back in it. And I'm liking what I'm seeing by defenders right here. Solid performance. They are primed to win it all. Well, not to win it all, to win this match specifically. And there's so much action going on. Great shots here by the R99. Chasing down and eliminating another team. Just solid work by these guys. And we're going to rotate around and check out the fight on the opposite side where the ring is. The most important part is, can you hold your ground for this fourth round? The reason it's important is this is it. This is for the win. This is for all the marbles. Can you handle it is the question. We shall see.
Let's get on that.
Really good shots by Team EOB Blue. I'm going to call them E Blue for the rest of this tournament. And E Blue right now trying to figure it out. They have a decent spot, but not the best. And R99 North does have the best building, one of the best buildings in the area. So it's going to be super interesting as these teams will all be fighting to get positioning. You don't want to be on the outside in the open areas, because you're going to get hit by a lot of bombardments and a lot of shots from multiple teams. And it could get very dangerous. And talking about dangerous, teams like defenders are rotating back into the ring, holding this high ground on the edge, and they're going to be safe from a lot of other teams who are all in the mix. And it looks like randoms and defenders will be the two teams going head to head on that side of the map. And on the other side, we'll see E Blue versus R99 North holding these buildings in a very interesting circle, to say the least. It is really going to be a crazy finish with only one building to hold, and then the rest of the areas is going to be a big fight. Talk about a big fight. Team defenders sitting comfortably above and looking like they're going to go ahead and rotate into this battle, try to take this push. Can they do it? We shall see shortly. Let's take a quick look at TTV Blue as they chase down one of the players, getting that R99 shot in. Perfectly done. And my oh my, and that's another team wipe. Team defenders are in 5th place, and I promise you they will be higher for the next game. They have been performing very well, and I'm loving what I'm seeing by those guys. And right now, R99 North playing to win here, holding their position until the next round. And Minty Maniacs are gonna have to rotate as well. Looks like EOB is sitting comfortable in this back area for the next ring. It's gonna be a tough hold, but they can do it. It's gonna be super interesting to see how this one plays out for them. E Blue got the G7 and the Vault. I like this. Once again, the G7 has been winning my heart over. They did it when it first released and throughout the season, but man, oh man, I don't know. There's something special about it this season. We're taking a look right now at team defenders having to rotate, and they don't have a good position to end this match here, but they are deciding they want to take the high route on this backside. They are getting hit pretty hard. Good shots being ranked, but nothing certified by them. Team defenders down a player. Minty Maniacs trying to pick up shop. Players, but they're working with what they got, taking down multiple players, swapping shields, and getting the job done here. Great stuff by Minty Maniacs. 4 teams left. The suspenders getting taken down. R99 doing their job. Super interesting right now. Only 3 teams. E Blue, R99 North, and Minty Maniacs. E Blue griefing R99 at the moment, trying to get their shots up. And I would say take this jump pad to get on top of R99 and finish them off from above. They're going to push from below and try to take it. And I mean, this is probably a smarter, safer route, but it looks like R99 is going to stay in the building and hold it. Get up on their roof above them and then grief them for the rest of the game. But at the same time, I do believe E Blue is doing a really solid job just holding down the center of the ring. They have some of the best positioning at the moment. So I really like that. And I think it's going to be interesting right now. As you guys see, Minty Maniacs down below on the left. E Blue in between 2 teams, but they have a nice place where they do not have to rotate as the ring slowly closes. It's going to be a long time before the ring officially closes down. And they do have a Gibby, so he's able to pop his shield whenever necessary. There it is, as he calls his bombardment off the shield, and he forces Minty Maniacs to back off their push. Minty Maniacs are forced in the open. Now Minty Maniacs are in deep trouble, and they get this done here and do some work. We shall see. And there goes the third party from R99. It looks like they're getting their shots up. Great stuff here with this bolt action. Another player down. R99 looking really good in this scenario. 3 players in, winning that game. 2 perfectly done by R99. That was a masterful performance at the end there. Just being patient and waiting for the right time to make that third party push. And again, that's what it's all about. Timing, guys. Your IQ is just as important. And we're going to take a look. We're watching from the perspective of E Blue, but E Blue had to survive Minty Maniac's push from the left and R99's third party. So a lot of different things going on in here, and I believe they did very well against Minty Maniacs. The issue was R99 was very strategic. They came in and they really pushed hard and fast, and they pretty much put them out of position. So you like that from them. R99 just performing well, and they finally got a big win, and I believe they're going to be higher up in the bracket with those scores right there, getting first place plus much more. As you can see, E Blue took out Minty Maniacs, but they were in the middle of that fight when R99 came in and took them out. And it was just a great performance by R99 to be able to take this win. R99 North once again making some noise, letting it be known that they are not a team to play with. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. I am your host, Mad Gamer. We appreciate you here. We hope you're enjoying this. It's just getting started. It's literally game 2 for these tournaments, and we're gonna go into game 3 very shortly. But man, oh man, it's looking good. I like what I'm seeing when teams like R99, who's been around in our tournaments, performing very well, step it up. You get to see some masterful stuff. And what we saw was the importance of knowing when to push. So having that patience is key, and then executing on it is just as key. So use your head, not your gun. Infinite ammo A wise man once said, meaning his mind is the most powerful thing he has. This was from one of the greatest soldiers of all time, Solid Snake. But that's a whole other conversation. I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's been good so far, and we're just getting started. We're about to get into game number 3. We're going to show you the scores quickly and then go right ahead into game 3. But I want to give you guys a quick look at our roadmap. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top-tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the champion's legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially in it to win it, looking real good right now. Champions Legacy. After game 2, you're looking at a lot of teams scoring some big points. The top 10 all have double digits, which tells you this game 3 is going to be something special. We've already seen EOB Black dominate the first game, but man, oh man, teams like Defenders coming right back up when they were down big. And then R99 winning it to get themselves up to 23. A lot of teams doing their job and getting back into the fight. Great stuff at the moment. Solid work by every team here in the top 10 already in double digits, but the teams below still have a chance. If you don't know, now you know. Let me break it on down. Our format has a multiplier. So game 3, which we're going into right now, literally it's going to be 3 points per elimination, and it pretty much takes everything to the next level, which I'm excited about. We're going to see where and how these teams can perform and maybe catch up all the teams that you've seen on the scoreboard that are lower level. They are not doing so hot, but they are able to catch right back up with game 3. So game 3's eliminations are worth 3 points each, and that just gives the teams a bigger chance to get the job done and make it work. So EOB Black rocking Seer to bring the fear, and of course Bangalore, which is a comp that I actually really like. I think Seer's ultimate and Bangalore smoke together overall really provides some fun gameplay and something extremely special. So we'll see what they can do. Gonna rotate around into some teams and see what everybody has going on right now. And so far, a lot of safe, smart landings. And of course, we have our new POI, point of interest. This is a really special area, and there's so many new areas, and it takes a little bit of time to get used to, but it's exciting when you're a player who plays a lot of Apex and you get to really see something new going forward with all of this cool gameplay. You gotta love it. And at the moment, everybody's playing smart and safe and not really getting into battles. More about rotations and positioning and things of that nature. Let's take a quick look here. Speaking of that, just to give a quick highlight, R99 North won that last game, but they really have been a great team ever since they started to play in these tournaments. And we like to highlight the people who are positive, professional, and pretty much overall great teams. And as we see right now, they have a good composition right now where you can do some special things. Is right now their team they're facing does have a Seer, and it's a Koski. Have a Seer, Gibby, and Wraith, which is super interesting combination. Can do some really great things. This might be the team comp also, because Wraith to Seer's ultimate, and there's so much countering going on when you play these games. You want to be able to utilize small abilities, and they're chasing down R99, who is not ready for that fight, and they back off here, trying to stay alive and take control of their own fate instead of getting pushed so hard. Solid traps at this moment and trying to hold these teams back. Solid work by their team captain Bella here, who she is a very skilled player, and they're going to be pushing her. She has literally no health here, and she's still setting up traps, trying to take care of business. They're getting hit from both sides, folks. Minty Maniacs on the opposite side against R99. R99 in a really tough spot here with two teams chasing them down. They're gonna have to fight it off and see what happens here. Not working out in their favor, and they get cleaned up, but Minty Maniacs right next door Looks like Minty Maniacs will have to take this fight as well. Oski playing it smart, waiting for the right time to strike here. Do not want to force it. Getting hit from behind. They might want to escape. We'll see how this plays out. Minty Maniacs just holding their ground, not forcing the fight just yet, but they are getting hit very hard. I'm loving Akasi's aggression here. They can get 2 for 1 in this scenario. Can work out for them. And here it is, the Seer ultimate and a tactical also. There's a lot of variables when you're rocking Seer, and I do think he has become one of the top legends in the game already, how powerful he is. And we will see as the meta grows on how he is used in these tournaments and throughout the world for ALGS, which starts in September. And as I say that, Team Defender coming into third party Akasi, and this is what you want from top tier teams. And Akasi's Wraith trying to escape, but she has a very, very tall task that they're asking. Great stuff by Team Defender. Unbelievable performance. And Akasi's Wraith does escape this scenario, and that's what she's made for. She's able to get in and out of any situation with her tactical. And Team Defender did a good job here. They pretty much got involved in a 4-team scenario. And we love that for them, because now they get to kind of control their fate, take all that loot, and be ready for the end game. And that's very important in these tournaments.
Found an extended energy mag here. Level 4.
And we're gonna take a quick spin around the block and see what is happening here, as we see R99 East looking for some action for themselves.
Extended mag. What do you think is over here?
Gonna rotate around the ring and check out who is doing what. And we are about to see some action happening on this backside. Super interesting by Team Randoms. They are fighting Team Infinite. That's the L-Star, a weapon that I consider very powerful here. Again, Seer being used defensively is incredible, but I have been using him aggressively, solo queuing with him, and not filling the team and trying to see how I do against a 3-stack. And it makes it so good when you have his ultimate and the ability to know where everybody is when you're especially solo queuing. Imagine what you can do with a team with that type amount of tracking and information for yourself. Stuff here, a Team Infinite, as Randoms continue to put the pressure on them, but there's other teams as well putting pressure on them. So it's 3 teams within the vicinity that's fighting back and forth at the moment. And EOB Black getting in on the action. They're going to go ahead and push this fight here. Got to be very careful with that caustic. It's very strong now. We have a lot of buffs for some legends like Horizon and Caustic. Solid work here to eliminate a couple of players, and it looks like EOB Black is going to continue to put in some numbers and try to get some work done. Again, a team, I said, that's super aggressive. That's what you want to see. As you can see, a Bangalore and a Seer together, to me, you can track enemies with Seer and then use the smoke to get around, and it's nothing like that something that I would like to see in comp play. Then I would probably throw in a Gibby if you also want somebody a little more mobile like Octane. So it's a tough conversation about how that would play out, but very, very, very fun stuff. It's a fun composition. ELB Black getting out of that scenario while Infinity's chasing them down right now with the Rampage and the positioning. Right now, everybody needs to get into the ring. This was a long fight with multiple teams in this scenario, and this is where you just got to get out of there. Figure it out. Speaking of get out of there, E-Blue getting some shots in against EOB. We haven't talked much about them, but look at this. EOB taking out multiple players. They're about to try to finish this here. And it's a 2-on-1 scenario right now for EOB and D. It looks like R99 North coming in for the third party situation. Solid stuff. They are down a player. R99 East, apologies. 9 East are moving in on this third party fight, and I love to see third parties. It just reminds you how difficult Battle Royale is when you're not just facing one team. Really cool stuff for Apex Legends to have arenas. And they just put out ranked also. I've been having a lot of fun. I think on one of my accounts I'm platinum, and then I'm gold on my streaming account, and then on my family account I think I'm only silver or something like that. So results have varied. Playing with my sister, we've gotten gold. Actually, I think we got gold, and playing with some pro players got to gold also with my placement. So you can move up in the ranks. I believe the highest person I've seen is reaching platinum. So really fun stuff there, one-on-ones. But the reason I bring that up is because that's a whole different ball game when you're playing one team compared to this battle royale scene. Where it is super difficult. And apologies, quick little audio error that I just fixed. And let's take a quick look at some active teams who are in the middle of some fights and scenarios. Seven teams left. A lot of teams just trying to rotate and get their act together here. A lot of teams missing players. R99 South fully decked out. Defenders fully decked out. Sitting very comfortable. Those are the two teams to be worried about in this lobby, while the rest are missing players. So we shall see how this works out for both teams. They are right next door to each other. We're gonna go ahead and check out some teams in the middle. And a comment about Wraith and Octane, how players use them selfishly. Yes, I think there's different scenarios. I mean, when you're playing comp and you're in a tournament like this, what I got to say about that is it's important to be a team player. You know, the way I like to play, my habits are I stop and mark attachments, or I'll even pick up attachments. If I see a purple attachment, I'll just pick it up. And it's not because it's for me, it's for somebody else. And I'll pick it up. And then when I meet up with my teammates, I'll drop it on the floor and ping it and say, hey, here you go. And pretty much just thinking of them in small little ways like that makes me a better player, but makes my team better. Because if my teammate has a full clip, I'm able to consistently build and grow from there. So that is the thinking of a unselfish player. But what happens is, even myself, I'm solo queuing for 10 hours playing Apex all by myself in ranked, or in pubs, you know, arena, wherever I'm at, and half of the time the teammates are no good when it comes to team focus, or they just are not good players, and it makes it very difficult to be a good teammate sometimes. So then our mindset starts shifting and we're not doing our good habits. So this is where pro players and top players always keep the healthy habits, and they will not stop being good teammates just because they solo queue for 10 hours a day like me. They're not going to get toxic and just it is what it is. So it's a tough situation where you want to find teammates that care about you, and what I mean is caring is not about being your best friend in real life or anything, but teammates that are going to look out for you. If you say you're healing, they'll go and cover fire for you and try to suppress the team from taking any action on you. Simple little details that are just as important. And as we see right now, Cold Spots is trying to get in on this scenario right now, and I like this situation for defenders. They're able to brief a team. They're not in the ring, and they're not going to go into Sears spear. They're going to wait till it finishes, and then they can go in. And again, we're creating the meta as we play, guys, and these teams right here are showing you how to avoid Sears spear. Anytime I see a spear, if I can get out of it, I'll get out and I'll wait. So my team is just get out of it, just get out of it, because it makes life easier. And at the moment right now, defenders are chasing down. Oh, they decide not to do it, and DIB down a player, but they're gonna rotate and try to get into the ring. Very interesting stuff, because they're gonna bump into Infinite. Solid work right here by DIB, waiting for Infinite so they can take this fight here. It looks like Infinite backing off all the way out of that fight, and DIB lucky because they get a chance to rotate as well. The key here is getting into the ring, getting safe, and then figuring out what's next. So again, I'm preaching teamwork, but more so it's the mindset. And you see a lot of pro players play as a team. One of my most frustrating things is when I play with family who aren't looking out for each other. We love each other, we look out for each other in real life, but then when we play a video game, they are a little bit selfish and they don't think about the team in any way. And specifically one person, I'm not going to name him, but when I play with my sister, for example, she's very much like a great teammate. She's trying to give information, communicate, continue to coordinate, and all of the key components as a winning team would have. She does those type of things. She might not be a pro player, but she is great on those guys. As we talk about it, Infinite right now getting some real good shots off with the Rampage. We're seeing it in action right now, guys. Beautiful shots with this thing. They go down, and it's one-on-one right now, Gibby. Actually, he's getting double teamed. He gets taken out. Great stuff by defenders. One of their players are down. They're getting third-partied right now by DIB to finish this off. Can DIB get these shots in? Oh my goodness, he needs to get these shots in. He goes up from above. Great stuff. DIB trying to get this done. Beautiful shots with the Mastiff. Cleaning it up. One last team. R99 East about to go into a battle with DIB, and these guys are coming back strong. Ladies and gentlemen, they were in 14th place with only 2 points, and right now they're about to win this all unless R99, who's above, missing a player, finds a way to take them out. As you can see right here, R99 East is trying to figure this out. Team Ronnie trying to get it done, and at the moment they are down a man, so they're gonna have to try to figure this out. In this scenario, what you want to do is take focus fire on one player, knock him, and then you have a 2-on-2 battle. It's easier said than done, but the focus is communication. being able to communicate and say, hey, let's focus on this guy. Oh, I got this guy hurt. Got Bloodhound hurt. Let's get him. Then from there, finish it off. And actually, R99 is in the best position to win this because at the moment, DIB's down there hurting very bad. And man, oh man, super interesting stuff by these guys. At the moment, that Seer ultimate, the Seer tactical is really causing some havoc. They are in the ring, but man, this is a tough fight, guys, and it's getting real out here. 2-on-3, and R99 East holding the best position in the game for this round, and it's only 2 teams left, so it's anybody's game, folks. Caustic, one thing I do like about Caustic is in end game he can really cause some trouble. Right now, throwing your ultimate down into this team will force them to rotate, and this would be the chaotic madness that you can begin to take advantage of. Man, oh man, the shots are ringing off. R99 East are about to get attacked, and they found a way to stop the Rev Ultimate by shooting the pad, ladies and gentlemen. And they are getting pushed right now, and this is going to be the final fight, folks. Can they figure it out? And man, oh man, it looks like DOB taking care of business, and man, they are back with a vengeance. That was a great performance by DIB. I call them DOB. I don't know if y'all know what that means, but man, DIB just coming back and performing very well in that scenario. And you can see here R99 East had control of the scenario. They got the R301 and the Prowler, 2 amazing weapons, and it was a good fight. The problem was you're talking about a fully decked out 3 teams, and they were coordinating and communicating. They throw that jump pad and they try to get up top, and they figure out how to get up through the left side, and it gives them the advantage in this scenario. But man, I won't lie, R99 East put up an amazing fight during that match. It was very interesting to see how they could play it and the way this all rolled. Against that Rev Ultimate did not work out because they broke the jump pad, so all the players who have Rev Ulted couldn't get up top through that jump pad, and it pretty much gave R99 East a chance to survive. But in this scenario, another player came from the backside, and R99 East were pretty much at the mercy of DIB. And man, it was a great performance for game number 3. DIB doing the work, getting it done, loving it. Congratulations for winning game 3, but it's not over, I promise you, because DIB only had 2 points before this game. They somehow come back and dominate and win this game, and game 4 is going to be really interesting to see how it plays out. Let's take a second and check out our roadmap as we get ready for game 4 coming up shortly. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advanced to the majors. Majors will have an invite only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the stats. The most important part of all this is these stats right here, and we got to give credit to C, the one you envy, holding it down for us in our Discord and being able to run this up. And it's looking really good at this moment for these teams, killing it right now. A lot of the top 10 are sitting there, sitting strong, all of them, because they have a chance to get to 50 right away in game 4. Game 4 has a multiplier, and it gets really dangerous quickly as we go forward. So super interesting. I'm loving what I'm seeing at this time, and at the moment you're looking at Defenders and EOB Black, two teams eligible to win it all. If you don't remember how that works, it's pretty simple, guys. All you need to do is get to 50. Now that you are at 50, those two teams have a chance to win it all. The only way you're going to win it all is by being number 1. So right now, Defenders and EOB Black have to get number 1. One of those two teams have a chance to finish this tournament right now on this next game, or Will one of the teams below, like DIB, who just won that last game, did an incredible performance, and possibly get a chance to spoil the fun? Anybody below Defenders and EIB Black, if they can get first place, they'll save the lobby. There's two ways to save this tournament and continue it. One is anybody that's not Defenders or EOB Black winning first place on this next game, or eliminating Defenders and EOB Black. That's the only ways to keep this tournament going. But for those players who are Team Defenders or EOB Black, all they have to do is get first place on this next game and win it all. We shall see. It's an exciting next game. It should be really good, and I'm super thrilled to bring you these events. And man, oh man, it's looking real good for game 4. It's anybody's game, folks, and the games are starting now. We're going to go ahead and take a look in a second, but I just want to thank everybody for showing love and support for Battle Leagues. We are just getting started, and it's literally just the beginning of our journey. We opened up the Apex Legends servers on our Discord a few months ago, about 2 months ago, and now we have close to 1,000 players in there, active, ready to go. And I'm super excited because the majors are around the corner, and a lot of those teams who already won are just waiting for us. And then of course you have all these teams you're looking at trying to get in on the action. So let's take a look into game 4 right now, a live feed, and keep in mind of the scoreboards as we go forward. And check it out. We're going to take a quick spin at one of the teams that are eligible to win it all right here. EOB Black sitting really comfortable on the backside here with no teams on them. That's what you want to see. And of course, Defenders are the team also to beat in this scenario. We're going to take a quick spin around and check where they are. And at the moment, Team Defenders sitting really comfortable up top at crash site. So multiple teams, all the other teams need to find a way to take these two team outs if they want to extend this tournament. But for Team Defender and EOB Black, they just need to get first place. And of course, they'll be fighting each other for that first place spot also. So it gives it a little more excitement. This is the interesting and fun side of all of this. And it gets, again, very interesting as the games go by. And we shall see how it all plays out. And at the moment, I like the positioning for Defenders at crash site. But man, oh man, do not sleep on EOB Black, because they have some nice players. And my oh my, we're gonna go ahead and rotate over so that we can see where EOB Black is right here. And they're very close by to another team, but we'll see how they pace themselves and take their time in these scenarios.
Over here.
There's a lot of great teams, so expect one of these teams to save the lobby, and we'll continue these tournaments. This specific tournament today, possibly.
Don't have your city.
So far, so good. It's looking like right now we're gonna rotate around and check on a team that we might not be talking much about, but they did a good job in winning one of the games so far. R99 North trying to figure out how they want to play this. They're sitting here in one of my favorite areas, the swamp, where things get very, very interesting on your rotations here. You can go north or south and be able to reposition yourself for the ring, and they are going to be moving deeper in to the ring, and there's always teams bumping into each other in this scenario, and they are very close to one of the teams to beat. EOB Black right next door, and they could be possibly fighting them off very shortly here, or they might just continue to rotate and get themselves deeper into the ring. One thing I really like, guys, if you don't see these animations on Apex Legends, and this is something that I probably shouldn't be doing, I don't want no one to confuse this game as a third-person shooter, but as you can see here, Octane's movement, he's a funny, fun character. It's just great animations. One of my favorite characters, animation-wise, just hilarious. His sporadic emotes and his running animation and everything about him is pretty interesting. And of course you have the legendary Bloodhound, who, you know, just such a great storyline, and you know, more serious characters, so you're not going to see them do these silly running animations. And you know, Caustic, one of the villains, he's still a legend. Every legend isn't a hero, and you know, these are the type of things I love about Apex, and for me, it makes it very, very fun to cast these games. As we see the new legend here with the legendary outfit looking really sharp, and these animations and overall art is just beautiful from the devs. So I just wanted to take a minute to randomly point that out and just give my thoughts overall for that. We're gonna look at right now EOB cleaning up shop just a little bit. Multiple teams in this area, and it looks like DIB, who was hot on fire on the last game, are going to be third party in this scenario. And we're going to see Seer in action with his tactical. Solid stuff. DIB, once again, they have 44 points. They're right around the corner, able to catch up and win this all. And they were very hot on that last game, and you never know, they can keep that type of performance and then help their team win it all just from staying in that same rhythm. Very possible, but at the same time, we can also see someone get outperformed and a new team that we did not expect win it all. And the reason for this is because it's Battle Royale, folks. It's anybody's game, literally. So very, very interesting stuff, and we'll see how it plays out. And this is one of the things I like to do with Seer, just to give a little small tutorial. I actually hold Seer's tactical while I run instead of running regular. Pretty much gives me all the information on where everybody is, and I don't have to stop and look to see. As you can see, he's stopping and looking at the moment, but if you hold his tactical, you'll be able to run and look around and see what is going on in the areas. And this is critical for Seer. His passive is arguably, and everybody in the chat, feel free to have this discussion with me. I'm okay to be wrong, but I believe his passive is top 3 all time of any ability in the game. This passive allows you to see where enemies are all over the map. I've been playing solo with him every day since he released, and being able to know where teams are, it literally tells you how far they are. The meter, if it's yellow, that means they're really close. If it's blue, they're further out. It tells you if they're above you, below you, to the right and left. As you can see right now, there's a team a little further out, and you can see it on the meter for a second there, and it's not there. And there it is. There goes the blue meter on the screen if you're looking at Seer's reticle. When there's a team close enough in his radius, it will mark where they are, and it's just a very critical information gatherer. And being able to have a great Seer on your team, you are going to win ALGS. I recommend the ALGS teams to equip him and create a team around Seer. So maybe Caustic is a really nice pick in my opinion, because you're able to hold buildings down and you're able to stop Gibby from reviving with his bubble through Seer, and pretty much it's a different game. There's a lot of different ways to play with Seer. Of course, your traditional Gibby and Octane will work, but there's so much more. So I just give credit, and I do believe Respawn has found a way. And speaking of found a way, folks, POB Black is getting hit by R99 East. I like what I'm seeing here by R99 East. They have 35 points and they're able to try to push this team back. But as I was trying to say, the devs did a good job creating Seer, and I do believe he is what it means for, after 2 years of designing legends, putting together one of the best legends in the game with overall abilities that help you win games. And this is incredibly important. Some legends can be utilized better than others for scenarios, and he has the kit to win. So it'll be interesting to see him a part of the meta. Of course, we still love the people we love. I'm always going to be a Pathfinder fanboy, one of the favorite legends, but doesn't mean that he is, you know, the end all be all. So with that in mind, we just wanted to watch R99 chase down EOB. They did not finish that off, and wow, talk about trouble. Akoski right now trying to take out one of the teams that are eligible to win, Defenders, and so far Defenders are doing a good job staying alive. Down a player also, and they're trying to figure out this scenario as they go forward. Gonna rotate, try to get deeper into the ring. The ring's gonna close shortly, but they have a lot of time in their hand. R99 in the mix as well. Team R99 North wants to get in on this. They're in 8th place with 24 points. Taking out one of these two teams here will give them some really great points. Remember, game 4 is a multiplier, 4 points per elimination, so you're getting a ton of points as you eliminate teams. So super interesting, still super early. They have 11 teams left. Everybody's trying to play to win. They don't want to give up this win to Team Defenders or E Black. Speaking of E Black, like Infinite going against Team Raven Alpha. Shots popping off. Big Team Raven gets eliminated by Team Infinite, and great stuff right here by Team Infinite to survive that scenario. Looking like DIB coming in for the push. Fight that, getting in there, super aggressive, wiping them out, cleaning up shop, folks. Just greatness at its finest. And right now, E Black down to 1 player, and it's looking real good for a lot of these teams. We might end up seeing a game 5, possibly. Defenders right now, how to get pushed right now. This will determine the lobby for us, guys. If Defenders get eliminated, they will end up having to play a game 5. The whole lobby will have to play a game 5. But if they survive this fight here, they will give themselves that chance. Defenders getting hit very hard right now by R99 East, and they're getting super aggressive in this thing. R99 East trying to take out Defenders, and man, oh man, it's looking really crazy right now. And they get eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, we just seen Defenders get taken down, and it's looking like E Black are the only teams eligible to win left in the lobby. but they are down to their last player, so we're most likely getting a game 5. And we're gonna just let this play out and see how it works, and we're gonna give you guys a chance to just watch gameplay only. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the last two teams, folks. It's about to go down. Infinite trying to survive DIB. DIB about to win this and get it done. Perfectly done right there. Exactly what you would expect from a team like DIB, who's been hot, on fire, to be honest with you guys. And man, oh man, they are looking really good. It's just getting warmed up. It looks like we're going to be going into a game 5 right now. And man, oh man, it is special performances by DIB. Great stuff by these guys. Just really solid work for DIB for this last game here. And they just were laser focused. And they were primed for this win right here. Solid performance by them. They pretty much just control the lobby. As you can see, they performed very well. And they were in 3rd place before this game. But man, they're going to go on up into the winner's circle and possibly win this on this next game. We're going into a game 5 shortly after this, but they are just playing super smart and taking charge of things. Looking really good for Team DIB so far. Solid work by these guys, and I'm very, very much excited about what's next on this tournament. And thank you guys for tuning in. We are going into game number 5, to be honest with you guys. And man, it is looking real good around here. Hello, thank you. Welcome to our amazing tournaments. And before we show you the leaderboards, because now there's going to be a lot of teams at the 50-point mark, we want to talk about the roadmap and then the format so you can understand it all right here. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the Champions Legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, man, oh man, we are officially in it to win it, deep into the waters of this first tournament for the day. We do have a second tournament coming up right after. This is a double header today, but let's take a pause, and I'm gonna let this leaderboard speak for itself. But you just want to see there's 5 teams eligible to win it all tonight, and all they got to do is place first on this next match. Game 5 is happening in just a few moments. We're going to start it up shortly, so stay with us here, and we're going to give you a chance to check out the leaderboards and root for your team in the chat. You have DIB, Akoski, Defenders, Infinite, EOB Black, all with 50, able to finish this off. But the rest of the lobby still has a chance to get themselves in and try to win this event right now. We'll see shortly. Stay tuned. The match is starting very soon.
The one UND says, remember to move your mouse or controller so you don't get kicked.
Just to break it down one more time, hello, thank you, welcome. You're watching Core Battle League's tournament series. Feel free to show support by supporting our social medias wherever you're watching. If you're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, watching this live, we're on 30 plus platforms streaming this at this very moment with hundreds of people watching, and we're blessed to have all of the different platforms support. But feel free to show us support back. Come on over to our Twitch, support us there. Mad Gamer INC is my official name. If you want to go to Twitter, talk to me there. That's where I do my gaming life, and then also all of the various platforms. We are live, about to get you into game number 5. It is insane because there's 5 teams in game 5 that could win it all right now, but they have to place first, or if not, they will be officially eliminated. This is just how it all works. So who are you rooting for? DIB, Akoski, Defenders, Infinite, EOB Black are the 3 teams that could win it all. Or will one of the teams below them spoil the fun and eliminate the rest of those guys? It's going to be a tough task when there's multiple teams trying to get in on the action. And we are going to get started right this very minute and get the ball rolling as we do. Thank you for tuning in. Game number 5 officially underway at this very moment. and we shall see how it all plays out.
Let's land.
Again, this is one of those tough scenarios where you're going to see who has what it takes to win this all.
Check it out over there.
And it's anybody's game for now. Gonna go ahead and watch R99 South try to figure their scenario out and get into this deep. R99 South is actually 10th place right now, so they have a lot of work to do to try to get themselves out of that bracket and move up just a little bit. But we shall see what they can do going forward from here.
Longbow DMR here.
Gonna go ahead and try and rotate around and see where these teams are. You got Raven Clan sitting up top taking care of business, and let's go ahead and look at some of these teams that are eligible right now. Like E Black here, a team who's been performing very well. They had some ups and downs though. You can see in the beginning they started off very hot and then it's slowed down. Sometimes this will get to you. Mental fatigue, maybe coordination, maybe it's a little too aggressive. There's a bunch of different factors on how it could all play out for them. But they have been up and down team, but somehow they scored 50. They're right in there in 5th place overall and able to get back in the game. They're in one of the new points of interest. I really like this overall small details that they've added throughout the areas in Apex. Great stuff by the developers. And we're going to switch over to DIB, the hottest team in the world. Craig. Talk about greatness right now. These guys have won back-to-back games and just performed very well. So DIB is a team to watch. Will they keep this streak going, or will that whole ability to hold down the top spot over and over and over not play out the same? Those are the questions we have, and we will get answers to going forward. And right now we're gonna switch on over and check out another team to beat, Team Defenders. They're trying to move in and get the job done as they get pushing deeper into the rank. Looks like they might be seeing somebody, but there's nobody in their vicinity at this very moment. They're very comfortable into their positions, and we're gonna go ahead and take another quick look at R99 North, picking a couple of shots off, getting scanned, scanning back, and one of these things looks like they're about to get into it deep here as they go forward. R99 North trying to stay in control here and hold their positioning, trying to figure it all out. At the moment, not looking so hot for the team that they are attacking, but they're just gonna hold this ground. E blue here, just using a crypto and trying to play more strategic, trying to get the actual win. This is very important. As you can see, they can scan, and they're gonna EMP also. Beautiful stuff here, and this is a self-sacrifice in a way, but it can work out in their favor. Right now, R99 North holding off E blue.
Enemy right here.
Right now, E blue taking some shots, working well, and they're about to eliminate R99 North. One last player on R9 North, see if they can survive this fight here. They're fighting E blue. They get officially eliminated, and E blue with 30 points, that right there can put them up a lot closer in that scenario. And great stuff by those guys, and we're gonna see what happens here going forward. DIB, one of the teams to beat. E Black, another team to beat. Infinite, a team to beat, but they are down to their last player. This is one of the toughest scenarios to be in. Very, very tough. Solid stuff right now by the lobby. They might keep this thing rolling. They got a couple of the teams who were eligible to win eliminated. Now they're going to be continuing the fight. And it looks like R99 East, to be specific, are taking a fight right now against R99 South. We're going to see how this plays out. R99 South being very strategic, trying to use their Wraith portal to get out of this scenario. Solid stuff by their Wraith to help them escape. And that's a fight that you don't want to take if you don't have the high ground and you got a team pushing you by surprise. And just solid work right there.
Checking for loot here. Hostile over there.
R99 South still picking shots at each other, but that's a pretty far distance, and it's pretty much decision to rotate and get away from that scenario, which is the right smart thing to do. Of course, DIB holding their ground and not trying to put themselves in tough spots, pretty much camping it out for the moment. Oh no, look at this. E Black in it thick with the team pushing them. They're trying to figure out where they're going to rotate out of. It's only the second ring, so you can go through and try to escape out of this. And tough stuff by them. They're going to find their way out of there. This is eliminating a lot of the teams that were eligible to win outside of DIB. With only 9 teams left. Infinite back in it, but they are hurting pretty bad, to say the least. That's putting it lightly. We're gonna have an uphill battle to climb. Speaking of uphill battles, a lot of teams still eligible. They can just shut down the team. I'm sorry, there's a lot of teams that can catch up and reach the 50-point match threshold. 50-point threshold for match point. But they just got to eliminate the rest of these teams that are trying to get the high ground. See R99 South fighting against Team Randoms. And I'm getting hit very hard, losing one of their top players. Now they're fighting an uphill battle here. Of course, fighting a Caustic, always interesting. R99 South deciding they do not want that. And again, Caustic does this to a lot of teams. Makes them rethink what they need to do. Gonna go ahead and rotate out of there. They lost one of their players, so it's going to be a tough match for a couple of these teams. Still trying to figure it all out. Again, E Black down to their last player, uneligible to win it all. Let you guys watch some of this audio here. You see Minty Maniacs controlling where they are for this round and playing it smart and safe. We're gonna go ahead and look at Team Infinite all alone in a battle.
See up. Close range.
Somehow Team Infinite coming back up and taking care of business here, and it's looking real rough for these teams that were eligible to win it all. And we might be getting a game 6, guys. You know what's funny, it's lately we've been seeing a lot more games. Normally we've seen game 4s or game 5 finish the tournaments, but for some reason these teams can't capitalize, and we're getting some really cool extra games. Take a look at R99 East. Looks like DIB is hurting down to their last player. Not looking good for them either. Infinite with 2 players left. Man, a lot of these teams that were eligible are currently hurting pretty bad, and only 7 teams left. Gonna be a wild finish to get one of these teams to win, or we will just be going into game 6. Exactly what you want if you're one of the rest of these teams or a fan. There was some malfunction with the team who did not communicate and didn't get to make it in for this game here. So maybe they will be around for the next one as we go. Just so everybody knows, we do have another tournament right after this. So this is going to end very shortly, either in this game or the next game. I can guarantee most likely there will be a winner for game 6 if we go to a game 6. And if necessary, we'll go to a game 6. But it's still early because we have a second tournament in place for these players and these teams going forward. So stay with us, and I hope you're enjoying doing all I can for you guys. And at the moment, Infinite, one of the few teams eligible to win it all. EIB somehow having all 3 players? Unbelievable. I did not even notice this. I thought they only had one. They revived every player. Amazing stuff by those guys. Other than what I'm seeing by DIB, they might be the team to beat here. They have the high ground, can pretty much fend off teams and force teams out of range and keep them in control. They can even use their Revenant ult to push a team in this scenario and take control of it all. Very interesting stuff. Only 5 teams left. R99 East has a full deck. Randoms, Team Randoms have a full deck, and DIB are the only 3 teams with full decks. So right now, everybody will be coming after DIB, and it's looking real good for that team. At the moment, R99 East is looking to make a name for themselves and get back on the board as we go forward. And we will see how this plays out right now. Amazing stuff by Team DIB, just controlling and staying in position where they are. And DIB holding one of the best spots in the game for the moment, while R99 is trying to figure out what they want to do. Looking like Randoms R99 right above each other. As you can see right there, shots will be ringing shortly. DIB just trying to stay alive for this scenario, and it looks like R99 will be pushing in just a second here. Should be very interesting. Shots being fired right now. Can DIB survive this? They're down to their last player, and they get taken out, folks. We will most likely be getting an actual game number 6. It is going to happen here. As you can see, infinite. The last team that's eligible to win it all, but they have only one player, and they're playing against randoms who have a full deck in display, ready to go. Man, oh man, once Infinite finds out that there's only one player on that opposite team, they will capitalize, and it's going to be game, set, match shortly after as we go forward. Ladies and gentlemen, one thing we've done is give this tournament a 5-minute delay so that nobody can stream snipe through our streams. We do ask the players to do the same, to be careful, and we've been really lucky and fortunate to have great teams with great players, communication, and there it is, Team Randoms taking the win and giving us a game 6, saving the lobby from this elimination. And any of those teams that want to get right back in and finish this off, feel free, because we are officially going into game 6 in just a second here. So big respect to Team Randoms, who actually were not high up on the pedestal. They did not get to the 50-point mark yet, and that will put them at the 50-point mark right now. As we look at this finale here, you saw that they wiped out the teams to beat, and it's going down right now. Great finish right here by Team Randoms. And it was just easy pickings here. This was all about taking your time. You know what you got. You've been great. And you have the control of the scenario. And that is what you wanted to see by these teams. And now we're literally going into game 6, which is a rarity in these tournaments. But this week we've had a game 6 already. And now we're going into another game 6. Team Randoms somehow finding a way to get it done. Man, oh man. Hello, thank you, welcome. We are officially going into game 6 for this first tournament. The next one is happening right now, so everybody is actually still eligible to win, and we're going to show you the scoreboards and give you the information. We don't want to take long to start game 6, so stay tuned, be ready for this as we get into game 6. Also note, once this game is over, we're moving over to the second tournament of the day. 2 back-to-back tournaments going forward. But before we do, I want to help break down the actual format just a little bit so you can know exactly how it all works and what you need to do to get yourself involved and invested with what we have going on here at Court Battle Leagues. The format. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. That's right, folks. Check it out. It is insane game 6. I always love game 6s or 5s because you have multiple teams able to win it all. We're going to get ourselves a great next game right now going forward. Should be super interesting to see who has what it takes. And man, oh man, let's take a look and just list out all of the 8 teams eligible to win this tournament right now. DIB, Randoms, R East, Infinite, Akoski, Defenders, E Blue, E Black. All are eligible to win it all. The rest of the lobby has to stop them. This odds are in the favor of those who have the 50-point mark. And just for you guys to understand, when you reach 50, all you have to do next is place first overall to win these events. It's not that hard, or maybe it is. When I come back, we are going to start this match. Take a look at these scoreboards. Give me your predictions in the chat. Show me love, man. Show me love and support, guys. This is an independent project. Thank y'all so much for tuning in and enjoying.
Is your champion.
Brothers. I'm like a rock.
That way. Longbow here. Sniper ammo here. Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
Flashback kit. Level 1.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2. Ammo shield here. Level 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is happening right this very minute. Game 6 is official. Man, oh man, we got teams after teams that are eligible to win it all. Pretty much almost half of the lobby, right? 8 players, 8 teams, all eligible at this very moment to win it all. And we'll rotate around and check out some of these great teams going forward. Of course, Akatsuki, a team, one of my personal favorite teams. They always perform and are very, very, very efficient with their performances. And they are back in it to win it. They have a chance right now to finish this game. And man, oh man, it could get interesting to see how they play it. And they have an actual roster here that I think is very intriguing for the future. Wraith can basically escape Seer's scanning ultimate. And I think that would be very interesting with her. Then, of course, Seer, one of the most powerful new legends in the game, with Gibby being a foundation point. And this could be the new meta, one of the new metas. You want to figure out how to counter the top tier legends. And you definitely get a chance with guys with a Wraith against Seer. So having a Seer on your team can really be a game changer. Team E Blue, another team able to win it all. You're seeing a lot of Seers today because he's not only new, he's very useful. And this is the standard team comp. You have Octane for the mobility, Gibby for the reliability, and then Seer for the accountability, being able to scan everybody. Will get very interesting for this next match here and how this all plays out. So many great teams, and man, oh man, let's just keep on moving and checking out all of the teams eligible to win. You're seeing a lot of Gibby, Octane, and Seer, and I do believe this is the new meta. I've said it before, you know, Octane and Gibby have been the meta for a very long time, and we all love that combination. And then everybody always switches things up, putting Bloodhound, Valkyrie, Crypto, even Pathfinder in, because you always need to have a legend that can scan the beacons and give you some information. Speaking of information, they're in a fight right now against Raven Alpha, and it's gonna get very wild at this moment. Shots being fired, Raven Alpha trying to get it done. Down to one last player. Will they survive? Team Infinite cleaning it up and doing a real good job here, staying in control of their scenario. Solid stuff by them. In the moment, R99 North trying to save the lobby here, battling against R99 South at the moment. This is a chess match here. Two teams that aren't eligible to win, but they can save the lobby, and they're going to fight against each other here. Perfectly done there by R99 South. Remember, these are cousins playing against each other. R99 South is playing against his cousin from R99 North, and he just eliminated his cousin right now, Bella. Great stuff by Covert Ops. We are going to rotate. Very smart move here. Getting third party is never fun, and they found a way to escape this quickly, giving themselves a chance. And I do believe this team wants to get aggressive. Team Rampage.
But we got bandits out there. Here. We can cruise over here.
And ladies and gentlemen, giving you guys in-game audio just so you can hear what Apex sounds like. We're gonna rotate around and check on some teams. R99 East hurting pretty bad. They're getting attacked by E Black right now. E Black just putting in work at this very moment against R99. But man, both those teams are eligible to win it all. So if they can eliminate one of the other, they're giving the lobby a chance and giving themselves a chance to win it all. E Black just taking their time, not too worried in this scenario. I like their patience here. They don't have to rotate just yet, and they don't want to push this fight. They're scanning the beacon and taking their time in this scenario. This is exactly what you want to see overall as players, controlling the game in your time, in your space. Don't get forced into anything and just playing it careful. For those watching, yes, we have a second tournament after this coming up right away, but it's still very early. This is game 6, and there's 9 teams left going into round 3 shortly. So it's still early. We have a lot of game left in this one. After this, we'll start up the official lobby and get it rolling once we go forward from there.
Missile here.
EOB Black is trying to make a move against Infinite. Both teams are eligible to win it all, so you know they're playing very careful. A little bit of sweat in their palms and pretty much trying to show dominance and not allow a team to push them back. Going to push this team. Actually, they decide to get out of that scenario, and I love the fact that EOB Black is rocking Pathfinder, my favorite legend, and they just trying to win my heart over here as they get hit from the side. Third party pushing him in, and man, oh man, Team Infinite going in against EOB Black but not getting it done, and EOB Black's in it pretty bad right now. 3 teams on top of them, shooting from every angle, trying to survive, and 2 players go down. The last one still alive. Can he survive this bombardment? And no, he can't. Team Infinite taking out EOB Black, but I'm sorry, and R99 East is also right here with Infinite. There was a third party push from R99. They're missing a player, but they found a way to get some points. They don't need it. They just got to win first place overall on this next game. And man, the insanity continues, guys. A wild game, to say the least. And right now, R99 East sitting comfortable, trying to get some shots off. And it looks like Minty Maniacs are also in the thick of this scenario. And so many teams just trying to figure out how they're going to rotate. But the fact that there's so many teams in this one spot will make it very difficult. There is a little bit of time to make a play in this scenario. We'll see how it works out. At the moment, talk about rotation. Really good job by Infinite right now, but at the same time, they are fighting a team in front of them, and Minty Maniacs is right behind them. The defenders trying to clean up shop. They're getting hit very hard. Infinite coming in and wiping the defenders so fast and proving that they are a team to be messing with. Right behind them, though, Team Minty Maniacs deciding to rotate away from that scenario, not wanting to be a part of the fight. Man, oh man, this game 6 is looking good. We're literally on the first tournament in game 6, and teams are still very much eligible to win it all. There's a lot of great teams left, and it's very early. We shall see how it plays out for these teams going forward. EOB Blue still in it to win it. They still have a chance to finish this game overall, and we're going to take a look at them and see what they're about to do. They're looking like they want to push a team, but as a team who's eligible to win, you want to get first place. So your job isn't to go have some fun and get a little wild and reckless. Your job is to get the best position of the game, push as many teams back, eliminate who you can without risking it all. Sometimes when you full ascend on a team, it's very difficult because small little things can change the game. A third party, you know, some type of bad push where you get one player focused on and it gets interesting. And right now they're trying to move in on this team, but at the same time, they've realized, let's get deeper into the circle and win this game. And they're going to go to the care package. This is one of the life lessons I always talk about when I play Apex. Greed can kill you. And at the moment, somebody just picked up the alternator, folks. I don't know if you know what the alternator does here, but man, oh man, it has disturber rounds in it, and those things light people up. We might be getting to see the alternator in action today, so very excited about that. Hope y'all enjoying the broadcast so far. It is still super early with 6 teams left, and we're gonna rotate around and see who's still eligible to win it all. Team Randoms eligible to win it all. BID also eligible to win it all. Infinite eligible to win it all. E Blue eligible to win it all. So there's 4 teams in the lobby at this very moment. They are all eligible to win it all. It's anybody's game. It's still very, very early. Game 6 looking good, and I'm feeling hyped about this last push. As you can see right now, DIB is getting trolled by the caustic right next door through the window. He knows he can't shoot through that window, so he's very interested in that scenario. And man, oh man, this first game tournament is looking really good for the finish. 3 teams eligible and 3 teams that can stop them from winning and give us a game 7. We shall see how this all plays out. I love what I'm seeing by EIB just holding their position. They have the ring and they just don't want anybody getting in on them and pushing them at this very moment. And it's an uncomfortable scenario because there's multiple teams in the area and it could get dangerous. We'd like to thank everybody for watching. We hope you're enjoying this. This is the live coverage of game 6 for the first tournament today. And we are excited about what we have to offer. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's just the beginning of tonight's games. We have the qualifiers here. Teams are trying to get into the majors, and this game is looking hot with 6 teams left. There it is right here. Minty Maniacs trying to save the lobby to take out Infinite, and Infinite decides to rotate. They did not want that Revenant alt push, and they are pushing in. Minty Maniacs can possibly save this lobby if they can perform well here and take out Infinite. If they do so, then we'll go into a game 7 for this tournament. And great stuff right here. The best way to take out a Revenant alt is by attacking aggressively towards it, the totem. And Infinite somehow survived and has Minty Maniacs hurting a bit here. Minty Maniacs are trying to figure out what they're going to do here. Looking like they want to just rotate into the ring and just hopefully can get their last player up in this scenario. And both teams are missing. And look at this. The tables have turned. Minty Maniacs are getting hit very hard by Team Infinite. And Infinite just gunplay on point, handling their business. Of course, there's teams in the area, 6 teams left, multiple teams eligible to win, and there it is. Minty Maniacs get cleaned up by Team Infinite, but they are down to 1 last player, and they're gonna have to hope that they don't get third party. But as I say it, they are getting third party by R99 just a little bit, waiting for their moment to strike right here against Team Infinite. Continuous scans, and it's looking amazing. Another Rev alt push. We're seeing some Revenants today. EOB trying to get in on the action. A lot of action about to go down right now. Everybody is ascending in here. And there it is. Team Randoms cleaning it up over here against DIB. DIB having to survive this scenario. It's not even great shots by the vault right there. And Randoms taking out multiple players from DIB and doing their job. But it looks like the few teams still alive, Team Infinite in the ring, just cleaning teams up left and right, but they get wiped out. Team South can save the lobby here, folks. The last team to they eligible to win it all. It's Team Randoms, and they're going to try and shut down. And here it is. Team South about to take it and give us a game 7. Could it be? That is the question. And yes, they do. Wow. R99 South somehow gets us a game 7. And guys, I love this so much. And I am not sure what's happening this week, but we're getting tons and tons of game 7s, and you're about to watch a game 7 shortly. So stay tuned and rock with us as we continue to give you nothing but the best of Apex Legends Tournament Series, the Champions Legacy. And we've seen a lot of eligible teams. There was 6 teams left, and 3 of them were eligible to finish this tournament. But instead, we got saved by R99, who pretty much helped finish off this lobby, and it was a great overall performance. And great stuff right now by R99, just being able to know when to third party this here. Randoms trying to survive the fight. They're getting hit very hard here. As you can see, R99 came in and played aggressively, pushing this as far as they could. And man, oh man, that was incredible performance, to say the least. R99 South taking that win. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. We are just getting started. It is the beginning of the nights, because this tournament is just started. It's just warming up. We're going to game 7. Unbelievably, to be honest with you guys, I did not believe we would get a game 7, but somehow we are here officially going into game 7, and I am amazed at how great these teams are playing. So once we
rename yourself,
get ready, we're about to upgrade on these stats and get it going, and then you're gonna go ahead and see game 7. I promise you it'll be the finale, because almost every single body in the lobby has game points. All right, we're still tallying up the scores, but we're gonna get started soon, and we want to help you see what is going to be happening in the future. We have the majors coming up shortly. All right, this month has just begun. We're only on the 7th of August, but next week and every weekend for the rest of August, you will see us for these majors. We will have other tournaments also. But man, oh man, just take a look at this before we bring in the scores and tell you what exactly we have going on. Hope you're enjoying the process as we go forward. It's still anybody's game, guys. This next match is going to do some amazing things. It's going to be a fun time. So tune in. We'll be right back with the leaderboards and the start of the next game. Everybody's asking, what is these majors? How's it all work? There's a lot of conversation to be had. We're going to spend the next week starting on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, explaining it in detail and breaking it all down. These qualifiers right now that you're watching today are your way into the majors. The majors are where only the top teams are allowed to play in. Right now in our community, we let anyone enter these qualifiers. We let anyone be a part of the movement. It is all love here. And but for the actual tournament, when it comes to the majors, you will see some great things happening going forward. But ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started right now into this next game. But before we do, just want to showcase a little something that is insane right now. This is probably the first time we've seen, well, we've seen 10 teams at this very moment eligible to win it all. We're literally at the finale of the first tournament tonight. We got a second tournament happening right after, literally moments after. We're gonna just queue up and start that second tournament right away. But at this very moment, you're looking at the grand finale. And man, it is special to be hosting this with top teams everywhere we go. So check it out. We're gonna just call out some of these teams. Well, all of these teams. Infinite, Randoms, R99 South, DIB, Defenders, R99 East, Akoski, E Blue, E Black, and Minty Maniacs all have a chance to win it all and get it done right now. I'm excited about that because these teams are incredible. They perform very well. And what's funny enough is the teams below them are also great teams. They're just trying to figure it out. Some days you do amazing, some days you don't. I've never doubt any of the teams that are in the lower brackets that are not eligible to win this game, this tournament, until they eliminate the rest of the players. So look out for R99 North trying to save the lobby, getting us to a game 7, or possibly Raven Alpha, who also performed very well and is such a great team, and they're not sitting so comfortable at this very moment, but it's still super early. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, if you want to play in these tournaments, these are the final qualifiers. We're literally at the end of the road. We might do one extra qualifier during the week, but we haven't decided on that just yet. There's still conversations on what we need to do because the majors are literally 7 days away from right this very moment. So we are excited. So we're going to be talking about the majors for the rest of the week going forward after tonight. So super excited. Thank you guys for tuning in. Everybody that's on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all of the platforms. We're streaming on all of them at the same time right now. We're having a good old time. And it's crazy to think about how many teams are eligible to make it into the majors right now in this game. Only one will make it to the majors out of all these teams that you're seeing with these numbers. So still super interesting, a lot of game to be had, and it's going to get good, guys. So stick around and rock with us as we go down the rabbit hole into game 7. Good luck to all the teams. We will be rotating around and checking out to see what teams are doing, where they are, where they're landing, what is going on before these matches kick off, because most of the time in situations like this, teams try to drop safe and smart and try to get the win instead of putting themselves in bad positions starting off the match. So they do have a team right on top of them. Defenders going at it against Team Randoms. Who will win? Looking like the RE45 is doing some work against this Gibby. One more bullet and he goes down, and wow, Team Defenders cleaning out one of the players and 2 of the players from Team Randoms, and it's looking real good for Team Defenders right now. in this fight. Can they finish it off? Octane trying to get some shots off. He backs off, comes back in, and man, he's doing some good work right here as we see the last random player trying to finish it, and he does. Team Random survives that fight and eliminates one of the teams that were eligible to win it all. Defenders have been eliminated, and this is a tough situation for them. They've had their chances to win it all, and now they've eliminated, and now Randoms have their moment. This is their chance to get back into the game and find their way. So far, so good for them. We're going to rotate around and try to see where the rest of these teams are and what everybody is doing. Of course, we want to check out the active teams first. So hope you guys are enjoying this as we go. Gonna go back into the team closest to Team Randoms. Infinite here trying to find their rotation. And they're gonna step on out and probably go to the trials. This is an interesting scenario. This is a good place to go if you want to farm, easily farm for some high tier loot. And it could be held down safely if you know how to play this. So interesting decision there. R99 North, another team here trying to get into the 50. They have 42. They're not there yet, but they can save this lobby and give us a miracle game 8, which only happened once in all of the tournaments that we've held. We've held many tournaments for Apex Legends already, and only one out of all were ever made it to a game 8.
Just to do some research in this area.
We're gonna just rotate around, check on teams, and kind of let you guys enjoy what is happening with so many teams eligible to win. Man, you won't believe it. And then we want to give you guys a quick look at multiple teams in this scenario while giving you the leaderboards at the same time. You can see here the leaderboards, 10 teams all with over 50 points, which gives them match point and allows them to finish this tournament. If they can get first place on this next event, they will win it all. Of course, that is so much easier said than done, but that's the goal for the top 10 teams who are over 50 points. We are in game 7. There's still a lot of game to be played, but man, oh man, you gotta respect when a team is performing very well. We're gonna rotate around and check out one of the cool teams here. Really great team captain, and I've gotten to play with a lot of the players in these tournament series just to get to know them a little bit and have conversations. And their team leader for Minty Maniacs name is Spaghetti, and he pretty much loves camping, and he's a very you know, respectful captain, professional, and that's the type of people we love and support. And right now they have a chance to win it all, but the question is, will they be able to execute? There was a team that just floated right by them, and it was Team R99 South. Luckily nothing happened there, and everybody got to rotate safely out of that scenario.
This direction closed. Let's go.
And again, every team here is just trying to buy their time and play it smart. You want to win this all. You don't want to force a fight if you don't need to. So this is what you're going to see a lot for the first round. There's only 11 teams left, and we're literally in the first round. So, and here it goes. As we say, Minty Maniacs do bump heads with R99 South. And R99 South getting hit very hard. One of their players pushed up too aggressively, gets taken down. Now R99 South will have to try to survive this scenario. Looks like Minty Maniacs are going to go for the kill to try to finish this off. Seer trying to save the day at the moment. Beautiful stuff by taking out Seer's ultimate. I'm liking Minty Maniac's aggressive push. They're pushing from two different angles, trying to get in on this scenario, and it's looking really sharp. They also have the Rampage, the brand new weapon. I'm sure some of you love it. I'm not sure about the rest of you, but that thing, once you charge it up, man, oh man, does it rip through people. And I love it because it breaks through doors as well, and it just has a really good sound. And overall, I don't even need a sight for it. It's just pretty much focus fire with the giant reticle. So good stuff by Minty Maniacs here. They did not finish off R99 South. So R99 South still in this. And all they need to do is grab their teammate's banner and get out of that scenario. And they do get their teammate's banner. Now they can rotate. And Minty Maniacs allowed them. Instead of pushing this and risking it, they want to win it all. So they're going to hold this high ground and pretty much stay in control of this area until the ring closes. And then they'll probably figure out where should we go next. And while this is good, the reason they'll be able to do this, their team comp, if you look at it, they don't have a scout. They don't have a recon legend to be able to scan beacons. So they're going to play it by ear and rotate on the fly. And this is not the best. In real competitive scenes, every team will have a scout. But in the end game, a Gibby and a Caustic together is a deadly combination, and you can survive so much. And throwing your Gibby bubble and Caustic's madness all over and his ultimate, it can turn into a best defensive setup for the end game. But the point is getting to the end game. That's why these pro players all tend to have a scout on their team to be able to scan beacons when it's available. But I like what Minty Maniacs did here. They were able to push back R99, and now they're just double checking, making sure R99 doesn't come back. And wow, Raven Alpha, a team who's not in the bracket right now, they're lower at 12th place with 19 points. They are trying to take out Minty Maniacs, and if they do so, they will be able to help the lobby a bit in this scenario. And good stuff by them to try to rotate deeper into the ring. And we are going to also rotate into Akoski here, who's fighting off EOB Black. Right? Both these teams are eligible to win it all. So them fighting right now is pretty much giving them a better chance to win. And right now, EOB Blacks has two teams in their area right now. It's not looking good. They got Akoski, and then below, Akoski's also fighting. So super interesting team. Raven Alpha, Akoski, Minty Maniacs, and EOB Black all within the small radius of each other. You gotta love what you're seeing here. These are top tier performances, and I'm very, very much excited. Let's see how this plays out. We're taking our time here, as you can see. Healing up. Not too worried. And great shots there by EOB trying to suppress. Easier said than done, but it's happening, folks. This good stuff by EOB, just trying to stay in control of where they are. They have a beacon right in their location and a great position to control when it comes to this building, and they're going to push this to try to steal some goodies. And this is always critical. You can upgrade everything you have and everything you're doing. Never mind, they get hit with a bombardment, surviving it. And Akoski trying to get in on this action here. So many teams in this area, guys. Look at this. We haven't seen this in a long time, guys. Triple take. One of my favorite shotguns. I mean, snipers in the game. To me, I always called it one of the best guns in the game because it can be a sniper, literally. And then it could also be a shotgun. So both things out of one gun that's supposed to be a sniper, but for me, I use it as a shotgun and a sniper, a little mixture of both. And great shots being given by R99 East. These guys are killing it with the flat line right now. Beautiful stuff. And R99 East have been in control and dominating, but they are getting hit by EOB Black with this third party, guys. This is what Apex Legends is all about. Surviving multiple teams and multiple fights. And it looks like EOB didn't like that fight. They realized it wasn't worth it and they backed off. And they're holding one of the best locations in the game for this area. The ring is closing, but they can scan the beacon before the next ring closes. And they're very comfortable continuously scanning that beacon and just playing it the best you can. And right now, R9 East is definitely going to be comfortable for this next ring rotation, but they are going to get suppressed at the end of this tunnel and have a hard time to be able to get in the ring with EOB Black if they stay where they are. EOB Black want to keep suppressing everybody in every single position. They already scanned the beacon multiple times. That's the type of team you want to be, ahead of the game, playing chess, not checkers. So R99 East can hope that somebody third parties EOB and then get themselves out of this rotation here. But it's looking real good. We're gonna let you guys see some audio. Watch. Shots are raining down heavy duty right now. EOB Black putting in some work and taking care of business right here, holding down as a team pushes in on them, trying to take them out. And there's multiple teams in this area, guys. This is a very tough scenario, but this is the position you want to be. You don't want to have to give up a secure location, especially right next to a beacon and the ring. You can hold this for a little while, force the other teams to rotate and get out of your area. You're going to be fine. There's only 8 teams left. EOB is sitting pretty comfortable on their side of the world, and of course you're going to see a lot of teams rotating, like R99 South, who are eligible to win it all as well. They can get in on this right now and make it happen. We shall see how it all plays out. There's a lot of teams getting ready to face off. As you can see, R99 East still in a battle.
Let's go.
And we're going to keep on rotating around and checking on some of these teams as they go forward. Many teams eligible to win, guys. We might get a finale of this tournament, or who knows? We can pretty much root for the teams that are still here and eligible honestly speaking, Sear is just so good. I really love what he's going to bring to the comp table, and we're just getting to see it here in our tournaments. We're going to continue to see it all month long in our majors and championships, and we're going to bring back arenas, tournaments, and so much more. We just wanted to focus on qualifiers and finish it off. We're going to get the majors started on the weekends and then have arenas during the weekdays for you guys to enjoy. So let's see how it all rolls right here. Randoms popping shots with the R301, trying to get it done. Team Infinite getting hurt pretty bad and gets taken out. Team Randoms right now are about to get hit with a third-party fight if they don't get back in shape here for this last scenario. And as I say it, here it comes. Great third-party pick by EOB. And once again, they continue to prove that they know what they're doing and they're doing it right. And they have continued to showcase top-tier performances, and they have control of that area again still, and able to just dominate in a great fashion. We're gonna rotate around and check out Minty Maniacs in the thick of it with R9 South. R9 South very much eligible to win this all, and they're about to go ahead and try to rotate out of here. And actually, they're just going to rotate up to get information on where the other team is, and they're going to push this pace. This is a great play right here to get the information you need. Beautiful shots being ranged off. R99 South trying to get in. If they can clear this path here, they're going to have the edge and then hold the area, but they got a caustic in their way, and this is going to be a very tough task. As you can see right here, great shots. R99 South with the Eva. Pop it. Good hip fires here, and they clean it up, and now they are comfortable holding this backside. R99 South pretty much primed to win it all at this very moment. And right next door, R99 East fighting off EOB Black, and they're doing a really good job to press Team East. And EOB Black just eliminated R99 East, and it's only 2 teams left. R99 South, this is for the win, folks. The Kraber shots are about to go down. Beautiful stuff by R99 South. Can they finish it off? It's a 2-on-3, and there it is. R99 somehow, some way got it done in game number 7. Unbelievable performance, and congratulations. I cannot believe it, guys. This team has been playing since day 1 in our tournaments, and today they finally got it done with this amazing performance in game 7. Oh man, I have goosebumps. I have watched this team struggle to be able to win and get into the majors, and they've competed in over 20 to 30 plus tournaments in our events and couldn't get there. And today they do, and they officially are the champions, winning big. And my, oh my. They are truly the champions here, dominating in great fashion and beating out a team, EOB Black, that we all saw performing very well today, winning a game and being able to just showcase skill. And all of a sudden, R99 came back for the win. What an incredible performance by R99. Just top tier material. They came in with that Kraber shot, and I believe that was what saved their day right there, being able to hit that perfectly and clean this up right here. Gibby going down. Amazing performance. I am so proud and happy to bring these tournaments to you guys. Thank you so much for hanging with us. It's just getting started. That was the first tournament of the night, and we got another one rolling. I don't expect these games to go to game 7 because I have a multiplier. For some reason, they are getting out there and teams are not giving up, and we're getting incredible performances, and we're literally about to get started. into our second tournament. So before we do it, we want you to understand how this all works and the whole system for the qualifiers. You can go sign up and hit us up on our Discord to get involved. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Court Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the champion's legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together.
Lord TYLLR
As your
says,
commissioner
no
and
you.
your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game.
Official Magamer says, move the higher
Way
team
they get to
slots.
50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all of you gamers alike, humbled, blessed as usual to continue to give you everything Apex Legends. Man, we are in such a great place. Season 10 is the best that you've seen, okay? And season 10 is giving us some amazing stuff today because all of these teams have been incredible. And I'm loving what I'm seeing by a lot of these guys. And I'm excited, and I'm just taking a breath because, man, R99 South. If you guys don't know, we've been doing over 30, maybe 40 tournaments or more than that. And R99 South has been in every single one, struggling, not able to win yet. And today they finally cemented themselves into the future. So take a second, just look at these scores. We're going to be moving into the second tournament shortly, but we're going to give you a chance to enjoy this, taking a screenshot of all of what you see, being able to remember what the scores are. They're being updated live as we speak, but yes, these are the scores, looking real good. Stay tuned. We're going into game number 2. I'm sorry, tournament number 2.
Vishal Magamer says, it's TGK got it, Team 9. Vishal Magamer says, rename yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin the second tournament very shortly. I'm super excited, humbled, and blessed to be able to offer this to you guys. It is looking really good. Before we do, we want to talk about a couple of things. These are the qualifiers, and we're about to get started right now. In a minute right now, but before we do these qualifiers today, we're going to talk about what's happening for the month of August. For the month of August, every weekend you're going to get the majors and the championships happening. On Monday, I'm going to make my final decisions and announcements for the majors. We're going to start opening the door to that conversation and get it rolling, and then from there the championships and everything will be taking place every single weekend, Saturdays and Sunday, for you guys. These dates might change a little bit. We might add Sunday the 29th to this because the championships are very specific. We are going to be making sure we get that right. But other than that, we are good to go. And I'm super excited about what's next for the future of Apex Legends. So thank you for tuning in and being with us as we go forward. If you want to show support to me, head over to my Twitch, MagGamerINC, or go to my Twitter and hit me up. That's where I do a lot of gaming interaction, conversations. But of course, if you just want to play in these events, you can go to the Discord, Core Battle League Tournament Series for Apex. All right, so just look us up, Google Core Battle League Apex Legends, and you will find us shortly. All right, so get on it, and thank you guys so much for tuning in. Should be a good day. We'll be right back shortly. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, yes, sir. We are getting started with game number one. We had a great first tournament. Literally, it went to a game 7, just like the NBA Finals, baby. Game 7, looking really good. And now we're moving into what we know and love as game number 1 for the brand new tournament that is kicking off right this very second as we speak. Looking real good for all of these teams as a fresh start. Some of the teams you just saw will be competing in this next event, and then some of the teams that are looking to get themselves on the board, brand new teams, are also signed up. So we have a lot going on. Once again, this is just game 1, the beginning of everything in this tournament, and we're going to go ahead and take a spin around the block and see what people have going on. And it looks like Team Randoms do see somebody right next door, and it's actually R99 North. So really good start for us. We'll get to see 2 top tier teams who almost won it all on that last game compete right now. And one of these things that I talk about when you're playing long tournaments, for example, we only have one tournament which was only 3.5 hours that just finished, but some of those teams are playing in the second tournament, which could be very exhausting, and you have to have that mental resistance towards the fatigue and the being drained out of, burnt out of playing non-stop and focusing so hard for multiple hours. And this is where pro players can excel and succeed. And look at this amazing shots by Bella, the team captain for R99 North right now, doing a really solid job to be able to protect her teammates and keep the ball rolling for R99 North. This is amazing. And we are looking really good. And at the moment, R99 North down one of the other team's players, but they did not finish them, so they have a long way to go here, and it's going to be a good battle. Again, if you're randoms, you want to try to get in on this action, but they're going to use the window and try to use some peeking maneuvers here. Really slick movement. And they are dealing with a caustic, and this is always a tough task. Really good stuff by R99 to be able to just stay in control and not worry so much. And we're looking to see what could happen next in this whole scenario going forward. A lot of great teams trying to make a name for themselves. And these guys are not giving up. It's looking like randoms want this fight, but it's easier said than done when you're dealing with a caustic, and they both have caustics, so that's interesting. And we will see. How it all plays out, guys. Loving what randoms are doing here. They're just kind of taking away, playing mind games, getting some shots, hoping they could down somebody before they move in. Just shooting through windows and trying to get a couple of angles in. Taking their time, trying to play it smart, and I think they might want to rotate out of there. Looking like PIB wants to take this fight, and they might actually be able to right here. They play it smart. R99 getting hit pretty hard in here, just trying to survive it. And they are down a player, and this is very, very tough scenarios where trying to revive somebody can cost you the whole game. And right now they are getting pushed from both angles. You're gonna have to rotate out of this position. You never want to be in a small space this small. Usually a losing battle. DIB tryouts are definitely doing some work there, cleaning it up properly, and you gotta love that. And we're gonna rotate around, see some amazing teams that we know and love, and there's a lot of great teams today, and these 20 teams are all battling for this qualifier. And I'm humbled and honored to have players come on board. And there's a lot to talk about, and I'm going to do a stream later on this week with all the details, pretty much breaking every single thing down for everybody and hoping that everybody understands and knows what's happening. I wanted to keep it all a secret so that when it does get announced, it'll be very exciting stuff for people. But the majors are going to be something unique. I want to try to be a little different while offering a little bit of twist to these events. So super exciting stuff. And the boys are back. This is a brand new team that we have never seen. Lo grasas. And
Here, level 3.
the catalysts are back. We have EOB yellow, Rampage Gaming down a player, and it looks like Kingsmen are going at it against the defenders right now. And Kingsmen, brand new fresh team. The defenders just finished 7 games. Now they're going at it against the Kingsmen, and we'll see what the Kingsmen can do fresh off of getting into this tournament, while defenders are already played in the previous one less than an hour ago. And there's multiple teams in this area: Infinite, Defenders, and the Kingsmen. So should be an interesting battle. We'll see how it plays out. He'll be trying to survive. That bubble is so incredible, and he is doing everything in his power to get away from this scenario. Hard, amazing padding out of there. Gonna get into the ring and just survive for now, and this is critical. Good stuff by Infinite right now to try to stay alive for this scenario. It's looking like Kingsmen are gonna rotate well and get deeper into the scenario, but they get hit from behind. Looking really rough for them. Team Claps taking down one full team. So 15 teams already, and it's only the second ring just started. A lot of bombardments. Great stuff by Infinite right now, just trying to push this pace. Score some points early on. Give you some game audio. We'll be right back. Enjoy. Boy, oh boy, the fights are ringing in. By the second round, we have 13 teams only. And man, we're seeing a lot of Sears. I love the combinations. If you take a look around the board, there's Sears on almost every single team. They know how useful he can be. But then you have traditional players like right here. You have a Bloodhound, Gibby, and an Octane, which is extremely useful. And again, you see it over and over. Some of the best overall setups. And this is the one that I'm very interested in. A Kasi, a Wraith, a Seer, and a Gibby. Something very different here. Without an Octane, you can't have that push or escape ability in the game for your full team. I think we do need another legend that could offer something. And for those developers that watch my stream and things like that, my idea was giving, for example, you know how, who was it? Valkyrie's ultimate allows you to attach to her and then she'll take you where she needs to go. If we can do the same for for Pathfinder's tactical, where every time he grapples, if you want, you can grab onto him and then grapple with him. That's a game changer. Now that's going to be a wild one to say the least, but I think it would be fun and interesting. And as we watch right now, looking at Valkyrie's ability to take her team out of a scenario and pretty much rotate anywhere. Imagine Gibby doing the same thing with his tactic, something that I haven't tweeted about or discussed yet, but it's just a thought. So just a thought on that scenario. Different ways to give people a different option. A lot of teams pick Octane because of that jump pad, and it allows their whole team to rotate. Movement is crazy. And speaking of movement, check this out, folks. We just got a Kraber pickup by Team Akoski, and I always say this is a beautiful thing right here, right? So you want to keep track of the Krabers, what I say, in these type of tournaments where this is a game changer. All right, 2 shots you can take down 2 players. 1 shot you can take out a player easily with a headshot, and this is just a beautiful gun to be able to dominate with. So Akoski definitely sitting pretty. Yeah. Speaking of with that, seems like the tryouts are not just tryouts. There's some legitimate players putting in work as we go forward. So we shall see how it all works out. And right now, ratting it out, Rampage lost their 2 players. They're going to try to figure out this scenario. Speaking of figure things out, there's a team right next door, Team Alpha, in a big fight at the moment, trying to survive. TGK also right here in the mix. There's 3 teams plus a rat, folks, all in this scenario, trying to figure out what they want to do and how they're going to go about it. Shots being ranged off. TGK needs to survive here. They're going to have an amazing team with a Kraber from the back. Beautiful shots. Oh my goodness, folks. Akoski just suppressing teams from over there, and that is a scary sight every time you see or hear a Kraber shot anywhere near you. You know that you got to take cover and not allow yourself to get taken out. And man, this is a tough tracking at this position. He has to shoot it very high up to hit that shot. And man, I would love to see me some amazing Kraber shots today. It's always fun. And Akoski just taking advantage, taking down one of their teammates. Can he get it? He has to aim very high, folks. He doesn't. So close. And that, my friends, takes practice. Good stuff right here by Koski, though. They're suppressing teams, forcing them to panic a bit and taking down a couple of players. And it's not a lot. They're not full team wiping, but what happens is when you lose a player, now your whole game plan changes. Some teams will rat it out, others will pretty much hold off. And as you can see right now, tryouts are pushing the pace to try to clean up the mess that Kotsky just tried to accomplish, and they do so. And these guys are amazing right now. Talk about performance of the year right now. These guys are literally destroying this lobby. About to drop a 20 bomb very early at the start. With a name like Tryouts, you would think they're probably a little bit rookie, but we can tell these are some pro players coming in and showcasing that they can sweat it out and prove to the world that they are true Apex Legends predators. And right now, we're waiting and seeing how it all goes down from here. Super interesting stuff to see by Tryouts. The fact that they have so many kills. They're literally almost at the point of a 20 bomb, guys. I just want y'all to know. So we seen Akasi doing some emotes over there. I love it. But the Tryouts, again, they have so many kills. They're super impressive. And check this out. Akasi again with the Kraber shot, looking to get something going. Oh, and there it is. Amazing shot. Team Raven getting hit very hard with Spaceman with an amazing shot right there, and just perfectly done. Just incredible. And now they're in a fight. It's gonna be multiple teams in this area as they go forward. And I'm liking this. This is actually only 4 teams left. So everybody's pinched down, trying to figure what is happening here. I'm loving it so far by Team Akoski. But guess what? Tryouts are sitting pretty high on the bracket here. They have 19 kills, guys. I don't know if that's a glitch in the matrix, but they have 19 kills. Ladies and gentlemen, this team is insane. We're going to keep an eye on them, of course, but it's going to look like between them and Akoski, if Akoski can get a nice shot on them to start off, they can probably perform well and finish that team off. If not, the Tryouts, I'm telling you, are the team to beat with almost a 20 bomb. One more kill and they will be right in it. They're just being patient. Looks like Kingsmen are also being patient. It's a waiting game right now with a lot of these teams playing it smart, but nobody's gonna be able to wait anymore. Once this ring closes off, everybody has to move in, because there's only one team that's actually in the ring, and it is Team Tryouts. Team Tryouts are comfortable with nobody near in sight, and it looks like Kingsmen have to rotate in. The rat of the building, TGK, trying to survive. Akatsuki in the ring, actually, and now they have a great position, and all they want to do is suppress whoever tries to come through in this scenario. And very interesting enough, there's already some fights happening right next door. It's looking like Kingsmen are going to be the team that they will be focusing on as they go forward, and it looks really good for Akatsuki in the backside of it all, just waiting it out. And this scenario is sitting really beautifully right now, and it looks like Tryouts will be trying to contest again Akatsuki. These are the top 2 teams when it comes to today's performance so far. And The ring will close slowly, forcing teams to get into a fight or rotate. At this moment, it's looking like Kotsky's just trying to survive this. They're going to start pushing in and find the angle right now. Kraber shots, once again, just always good when you see that. They're Gibby with the Kraber. The team captain gets taken down, but it's not over yet, folks. They're still in the middle of the fight, trying to figure out this scenario and get the ball rolling. Great shots there, and Akatsuki gets taken down. This is Team Tryout's game to win. There's only one team fully decked out. It's Team Tryout. We're going to see what they can do here to try to capitalize for the finish. And their portal comes through. Good shots here with the R301. Easy work for Tryouts in game one in beautiful fashion. Just amazing performance by these guys. When you talk about greatness, that's what you just saw. Greatness at its finest by Team Tryouts. And they are amazing so far. They've literally performed so well. Take a quick look at this finish here. Of course, Akatsuki was the team to beat. They had the Kraber. They were sitting very, very comfortable in the spot they were, taking down teams and just suppressing everybody. Then all of a sudden, the ring started closing behind them, and the last couple teams started focus firing on them. And this is where Gibby's player extended too far, cost him to go down, and then everybody else just zeroed in and tried to finish them off. And it was a first game unnecessarily lost. But again, it's just the beginning, and we are looking real good overall for everybody when it comes to this performance so far. And that right there was where it all happened, and you knew that Tryouts pretty much had this sealed. All they had to do was take out the rats that were hiding out. Two players in the backside there. 3 versus 2, fully decked out. This is somewhat of an easy win. The odds are in your favor, and they just got it done. And that is just the beginning. And this team literally had over 20 kills in that game. So you're talking about unreal performance, to say the least. And man, oh man, I am blessed and honored and privileged to give you Apex Legends at its finest. And we are literally just getting started. Game one of these tournaments, and we still have a long way to go. And I'm excited to just continue this path for you guys as we bring you Apex at its finest. So thank you for tuning in. Understand you can be a part of this. Come support us, be a part of it. We need everybody involved on this. This is a family thing that we're doing, growing together as we go forward. And I want to just go ahead and show you a quick look into the format before we go into game number 2 very shortly. Let's talk format. Apex Legends Champions Legacy Tournament Series has a very unique format. It is called Match Point, a system that Respawn themselves created for their tournaments. We decided to take that format and add some extra twists to bring more excitement for the community. I'm going to break it down into details to help you understand exactly what to expect. 20 teams will enter into our private lobbies to play Battle Royale. Teams will be facing each other to reach and score 50 points. Once they reach 50 points, that threshold makes them eligible for a chance to win the next game. The way they get to 50 is through placement points and elimination points. Placement points are as follows, as you see on the screen. First place gets 12, second gets 9, third place gets 7, etc., etc. Elimination points are where we add multipliers. The first round, each kill will be 1 point. On the second round, it'll go up to 2. In the third round, it'll go up to 3. As you can tell, each round will boost the number of points you get per elimination, adding more excitement. When a team does reach 50, when they reach the threshold for match point, they are eligible to win the whole game. But the only way they can win is if they place first place after reaching 50. So your team wants to get high placement and as many kills as possible to make it there. The exciting part is, as the rounds progress, kills are worth more points, and they will give other teams chances to catch up if they can perform well. There can only be one winner in this tournament. This isn't a highest score match. This is who can reach 50 and then become first place winners of the next match after reaching 50. This is the format, and we hope you guys enjoy today's tournament. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the stats are not updated just yet. There they go, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! An outstanding performance here by DIB Tryouts. Incredible. This is as good as it gets, guys. This is top tier material from DIB Tryouts. They are legitimately the best of the best for that first game. And man, oh man, they have 37 points. Okay, I said that right the first time. 37 points, which is huge. Huge. And we are excited. That was only game 1. What does that mean? That game 2, man, they can already reach 50, but so can anybody else. All these teams have to do is drop a serious bomb and we'll be good to go. Okay. One thing about these tournaments, we specifically made the qualifiers have multipliers. The multipliers allow teams to catch back up. If you're not doing so hot in the first 2 games, you'll catch back up. This is something that the championships will not feature. I said this before, but I don't want to spoil too much of the future, but the championships are pretty much going to be match point format, the original from Respawn, which will not have multipliers. But since we are hosting the qualifiers, we wanted to keep it a little extra interesting, add some twist into it, give it a little flavor, add a little bit of salt and pepper, and the multiplier makes it so that every round points go up. So first round is 1 point, second round is 2 points, third round is 3 points for eliminations. So this second game might just get spicier with another team performing just as well, and we might get multiple teams to reach 50. Who knows? Again, we've seen some incredible stuff in the past. We don't doubt it, but man, oh man, we love what we saw from Tryouts. They have been incredible by far, and there's so much to talk about. Please vote right now for the teams you think will win this all. Of course, this is anybody's game, but who knows who comes out on top, right? It's all about positioning and rotations, and there's so many variables to winning. It's not as easy as thinking that they're the favorites. So check out below, see who has what it takes, and man, oh man, we're getting started into game number 2. So we're gonna watch the Tryouts right now as they, and by the way, the Tryouts is the name of the team. We could call it BTO. How about that? DTO. DTO. We might call this team here DTO for now. DTO just performed so well on that last game, and right now they went to the crash site, a really good spot to go to. I mean, one of the things about the crash site for me is if you win the fight there, if you're contested or anything, you're going to be set for the rest of the game, and you can focus on positioning, and that's it. So you don't have much to worry about because there's so much loot here, there's so much stuff you can do, and everybody will be primed in this game. So super cool to see them drop here. Smart drop, and this just sets them off for the rest of the match. We'll see how they'll play later, and we'll take a quick look at the teams as they go forward. We're gonna rotate around and check out a couple of teams because they're about to get into it. Still 20 teams left. A whole minute and a half pass. It feels like hours sometimes in Apex when no teams go down at the start of the game. It's kind of incredible because that just means people are really playing strategic and they're not trying to lose, and this means a lot to them. And that's what you want to see. And again, personally, love it. And we're gonna keep on rotating around. See, it looks like everybody's playing safe, guys. And this is Kings Canyon, one of my favorite maps, specifically just because of the memories of Kings Canyon. I would say I prefer to play in World's Edge if I'm playing competitively, but it's nothing wrong with Kings Canyon when it comes to having a good time, playing with friends, and just the memories that I've had when this game first released in this map. It's incredible. So I do believe Kings Canyon will get some type of changes. Who knows what happened? We got the OG Kings Canyon for a little while. We got a lot of cool stuff. And look at this Rampage scouting out a team, R99 North. R9 North rotating deeper in, and they're gonna be very careful here going into the pit with a team right behind them. And if Rampage is gonna push this will be really slick for them. There it is. They decided to push it a little bit uncoordinated. Should have been multiple guys hitting at the same time or throwing grenades at the same time, pretty much causing havoc. They're getting in here and they're gonna try and take out this team. Gotta be very careful here in this scenario. R99 North getting attacked by surprise, and they gotta try to survive this. Great shots with the R301, but man, oh man, R99 is not going out without a fight. They are doing really good stuff here. It's looking like the 1-on-2, 1-on-1 now, folks, for the grand finale. And we're watching down players for the moment. There it is, Rampage. Trying to survive this fight, swap fields and everything. Gotta be very careful. I would use my ultimate right away, survive this fight. Perfect. Now you get a chance to heal. This is where you get to see Seer at his finest. Ultimate equipped. He has information unlike anybody else in the game. And man, he's stuck inside a thermite grenade. He's going down to a thermite, saving the day for R9 North. Wow. And that was a fight, folks. My, oh my. The thermite saving the day, guys. Incredible. And the team to beat, the team that we saw dominate and do incredible things, is deciding to push right away. They can possibly get to 50 in this game already. And that'll be a sight to see if they can continue to perform this way. You can see they dropped the Seer perfectly. They scan one of the players and they got a caustic. This is one of the best comps that I have been saying since Seer was announced. Fear, Caustic, and Octane can just be deadly and a lot to deal with. They are running it to perfection at the moment. Wow, he just put some def. He put some, and that's a smart move, honestly speaking, guys. They're chasing down this poor player, and they clean him up. Aces gets wiped out. Man, tryout is ridiculous. I love this team already, but this amount of performance that they have been showcasing has been insane. And look at, this is the loadout I was talking about 2 days ago on my stream. Oh, 3 days ago, apologies. A wingman and an L-Star. The L-Star is one of the best guns in the game right now. The mag being bigger and the amount of damage you can put out with that thing. And then a wingman, to me, you know, it's just teaches you how to play better. And we're looking at Twitch Crisp rocking a wingman and an L-Star. And again, this is a loadout that's not for everybody. If you're not great with a wingman, you want to practice and practice and practice. You will be a better player if you learn to play with a wingman. One of the things, the people that ask me to coach them, I tell them tips and give them guidance as much as possible for free. All about just trying to help for the most part. And one of the things I always say is a wingman, play with a wingman every day. You're gonna learn to not over peak. If you have a SMG, a rifle, or a LMG, you over peak and you get killed. With a wingman, you pop a couple shots and you got to get back to cover because you don't have a lot of bullets in there. So just pop some shots, back off, pop another shot, and it teaches you about not forcing the fight and only shooting when necessary. And then of course the L-Star is just overpowered right now. So it's a fun loadout. I tried it the other day and did really well. Had a good time with it. We're gonna rotate around. It's only 14 teams left. We've seen a lot of action happening. We're looking at more right now. Your Clap is trying to push the pace here. They have a team in sight, and it looks like EOB Yellow, Team E Yellow, are about to face a big fight here. And can they make a move? We shall see. Oh my, loving this Prowler on the floor. A lot of people are utilizing it. Really good shots here with the R301, and they are cleaning things up. Clap has been clapping, and they're chasing down this last player. Will they get him is the question, and he is maneuvering well. They got to be very careful about this because there's always a third party in the area. And it looks like Clap is chasing down Team Defenders. Beautiful stuff. Very active team right now, and that's what you want to see. Clapping back against Defenders. Defenders have been a great team today, performing very well on the first tournament. They made it back to the second one, and I'm loving it. And right now, Clap just sitting comfortable. Took down multiple players, and they still have somebody in their vicinity, not even noticing he's still alive. And there it is. As I say it, I jinxed the situation. It's looking like EOB Yellows trying to fight this fight here and taking down a player, giving themselves some points and escaping as much as they can, but not enough. Team Clap going crazy as we speak. Wow. And I like what Defender's doing. It's just suppressing Clap a bit, forcing them out of their comfort zone. You're not going to come over here. Get back. Stay away. We're in control of this whole area. This is what a lot of great teams do. They just know how to suppress and push as many teams back. One thing I always love to see is somebody holding a high ground and each player's pushing one full team back. And when you're that good, that's when you're able to call yourself a pro. If you can push a team back while holding the best position in the game, and that is going to give you more wins than not if you can do that. Of course, that's easier said than done. It takes a lot of time and practice. And another tip that I always tell people is they have to play solo. I love the fact that Apex Legend devs put in a do not fill the lobby, and basically allowing you to solo queue officially without any teammates. Basically, you go in there and you play against full teams all alone. And if you can manage to win or put out tons of work, then you're ready to be a pro and you're ready to game. And it's something I haven't done myself as much anymore. Something I used to do when I used to play competitively for other shooters. But I always recommend it. And you should recommend it too. And we're gonna go ahead and rotate around while these teams also rotate, while there's two teams at the edge of swamps here going at it. And I'm liking what I'm seeing by Raven Alpha holding the high ground in this building and just suppressing some teams and trying to stay in control. They want to win, and you can tell by the way they are holding high grounds and not forcing the issue at the moment. They're scanning the beacon and they're just playing to win the game. Now they know exactly where the ring's gonna end. They know exactly where to be to finish this off, and that's the type of play you want to have. So super interesting stuff. And at this moment, Catalysts are hurting really bad. They are getting attacked right now and they're trying to finish the job. Beautiful even shots, but not enough. Minty Maniacs coming in, getting a job done, doing what they do, and they are in 6th place already. So with a couple kills here, a couple finishes, they can put themselves in a better position overall in this game. And that was really good stuff by them. There's so many teams in this area right now, and it's gonna be a dangerous situation if you go into the swamps. And at the moment, I love what I'm seeing. And we're gonna rotate around into tryouts, who are in the middle of a fight yet again. Somebody in this lobby has to take the fight to them, try to third party them, because this team is going to be reaching 50 already. Right from this second game, it might be at 50, and when that happens, they're a scary team because all they got to do is win it all. One thing that we've seen tons of is teams frag out consistently, getting tons of kills but not being able to finish. And as I said earlier, holding the right positions is more important than fragging out, getting 60 kills a game. You can't get 60, but 59, you can get 59. You can get 58 kills a game, and that last person kill you, and you not win it, and that's the problem. Tryouts right now are showing that they can dominate teams, but having the chance to win it all, you got to see if they can do that after they reach 50. Because at the moment, they look like the team to beat, and they're just so good. We love. Look at this vault recoil control, just perfect shots everywhere they go. The movement is insane. We love what they're doing as a team. And nothing but respect for tryouts. They're just top tier material, super active. This is the type of performance you want to see. And of course, who knows, could they win it all? Nothing is certain. Quick shield swap, trying to get back in the flow, and it looks like Alpha getting in on the action, trying to clean it up and doing a decent job here. 2 players down in tryouts. As I said, this is a very tough task when you're in these scenarios. And there we go, folks. Only one last player left. Team tryouts. Wow. Good stuff by Team Alpha here to eliminate multiple of their players. And the last player, Adrian, has to figure out how to get out of here. He can't recover his teammates. He's just gonna fall back and probably try to play for placement now. They did frag out and they got tons of kills. It's not like they weren't performing very well. This team is amazing, and they will be at the 50-point mark for this next game. So pretty interesting enough already with the amount of kills they've gotten and some placement here. He has to be very careful. He's getting shot a lot and they are just suppressing him. They know where he is. It's all alone. And again, the lobby deciding, hey, we're not letting you live, buddy. And did a really good job, Raven Alpha, to eliminate him a bit. Really great stuff so far by all of these teams. There's so much going on. 6 teams still at it, pretty deep. Guys, you're watching live on all the platforms. We're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Periscope, you name it. We want you to come over to Mag Gamer INC. That is my personal stream and my supporting everything I do. This is all brought to you by me. So get on board. I'm going to start advertising and plugging myself in, guys. If I don't do it, who will? Thank y'all for watching. This is a live stream, but we are in a 5-minute delay. So everything you're watching is 5 minutes behind the actual action, so that nobody can stream snipe and we can have a safe, sound place for everybody in these tournaments. Right now, multiple teams sitting very, very, very far from the ring. They're gonna have to fight each other to get deeper into the ring. And right now, right below Team Clap, we have a rat. They can smell the rat. And you know how it is with the Tom and Jerry show. The cat tries to catch the rat. It doesn't always work out. It looks like he's gonna try to escape here and figure out his routine. Man, oh man, the insanity that we see today is really incredible. And look at this. Claps decides to get out and find their way, and they're in the middle of a fight at the same time. Randoms trying to push the pace on this scenario. I really love seeing Seer in these games. It's going to change the game for all of us, and we're going to see a lot of different compositions, a lot of different strategies, and I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. Hope everybody's enjoying this. Again, we are here to bring you nothing but the best Apex Legends tournament series for you. Claps trying to get it done. I like where they are. It's 5 teams left. They have a decent area here that they can hold for the moment. Everybody else is basically on the outside, underneath. We take a quick look and stroll around these other teams. They're on the outside, down below. It's nothing safe around here for anybody outside of Team Claps, who's holding the high ground and the best position in the game. But they will be focused on. A lot of teams will be pushing them. They probably want to stay with their Gibby so that he can drop a bubble in case somebody throws an ultimate or tries to push this scenario. Check this out right here. They decide to go ahead and push this team who's out of order. Looking really solid so far. Taking out one of their players. Shots being ran. Claps doing a good job here. Now they're pretty much ready to finish this off at any point. Solid performance by these guys, and they're just suppressing Team Raven Alpha, who's done a good job to get themselves second place or first right now. And oh no, the Kraber is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kraber is officially here. He has 6 shots. Be afraid. This could get very dangerous for Team Raven down below. They have to be very careful when that Kraber comes out. You are in deep trouble, and they're actually popping the ultimates to try to give their team a chance. And man, it's going to be insane for this next. And he misses the Kraber shot, folks. That was the shot he had to hit. And here it comes. Great shots there from the vault for the finale. Can Clap do it, or will Raven Alpha get the second game in? Beautiful stuff by Team Claps, getting it done. And it was a great performance, to say the least, by these guys. They really came out to show the world that they got what it takes. I love it. Game 2 finished, and Team Claps getting it done as we move on into game number 3 shortly. Take a quick look at that replay as we go forward. Another great performance. Team Claps just putting in some work, and that team was 4th overall with only 8 points. That second game is going to lift them up and take them to the next area. And I love what I'm seeing overall by Team Claps. That was perfectly done by those guys. And we got a lot of great teams and a lot of great players. Want to acknowledge a couple of people before we start our next game, and we got a lot to talk about also. And at this very moment, these shots, when they came down, Team Claps, you can tell they were just very confident they can finish this off and get the job done. And I love what I'm seeing here. They just cleaned it all up. Great stuff by Team Claps. Make it clap. Thank you for watching. We are at Court Battle Studios. The battles continue in Apex Legends. The Battle Royale in Apex Legends is here. We're getting into these amazing games. Game 2, top tier material. Great performance by multiple teams, because Claps warmed up at the end. They had the best position. They were in the fight earlier on. You've seen other teams dominate as well and get the job done. And that's where you gotta love it. You gotta love it. And we're gonna take a second here to give you guys the roadmap. You can go and sign up and be a part of what we got going on if you want to, by just heading over to our Discord, hit up our website, go to my personal page and get yourself in on the fun. Welcome to Apex Legends by Court Battle League. We have a tournament series where everybody is invited to join. Whether you're PC or console, you can enter these tournaments and have a chance to advance and get into our championship series. The tournament is based off of you guys. We have events every single week for you to enter for free right through our Discord. Head over there, check out the information. Feel free to contact me, Mag Gamer, and I will gladly help you out on how to get involved with this amazing community. And these tournaments have been a blast to organize and cast. So you're looking at the roadmap for our tournament series. The roadmap has many dates. Every single week we will have tournaments. So we don't have these dates here for you, but if you head to our Discord, you can check out our schedule and see when you can enter in our next events. These events are community events, meaning everybody is welcome to join. From here, you will be entering to compete to get into the majors. Just to take a quick look, closer look, these community events are for everyone and they have a chance to enter into our majors. The details about our community events are pretty simple. It's open to the public. Players can sign up and compete and hope to make it through this qualifier so that they can get into the majors. You wonder what the majors are. These are where only the top teams are able to enter. So once you win the community events, you will automatically be entered and advance to the majors. Majors will have an invite-only process. Moving on is after you make it into the majors, if you can win that, you will go into the championship rounds. These rounds are amazing with top tier teams and players. Only the best of the best and the winners of our majors will be able to compete in the championship rounds. This is going to be something that Core Battle League is excited to bring to you guys, and we can't wait to see who gets crowned the champion's legacy. Taking a step back and looking at all of the roadmap, you, the community from here, will have a chance to compete in our tournaments to get into the majors. The majors will be announced sometime in July, and we will have you guys ready to go for the championships in August. So far, it's been an exciting time, and we have a lot more in store for you guys with this event, and we hope you enjoy our tournaments as they go on. This video will be used for the community to understand exactly what we have to offer. Once again, everybody is welcome to join these. They are every single week. They are free on every platform. If you have any questions, head over to the Discord, get all the information you need, and join us as we enjoy Apex Legends together. As your commissioner and your caster, this is Mad Gamer thanking you, and we hope you enjoy. Exactly what you just heard, guys. The roadmap is here. Check this out. Game 2 is done, and we only got one team with 50 plus points. What does that mean? Well, that means that only the team tryouts have a chance to win it all. And the only way they're going to do that is by getting first place on this next game. They have reached the 50-point mark to be able to have the match point threshold that they needed to be in. But they are not done. If they don't win it all and everybody else, one of the other teams win, then we keep this tournament rolling until one team reaches 50 and the others reaches 50 and gets first place. So getting first place is the main objective after you reach 50 points. Everybody else in the lobby is fighting to get 50 points. And this is how the system works. And man, oh man, we're going into game 3. Gonna be a nail biter. Will these teams be able to shut down tryouts, or will tryouts come out victorious? I love tryouts. I am a fan right now. We saw the first performance where they got over 20 kills, eliminations, and then the second game they performed very well. Halfway through they got third partied and taken out, but they've already reached the 50-point mark. They're just that good. So we shall see if they can get this done. Personally, I love it either way. Whether the team save the tournament and continue it by taking them out, or they come out victorious and show us that they are dominant and one of the best teams that you've seen. That is the question of the day. And everybody in the chat, please make your votes as you see everybody in this leaderboards right now. Tryouts with 64. You're clapped with 46. They literally need 4 points to get in there. Raven Alpha with 27. Kingsman with 20. Akaski with 20. I mean 19. Defenders with 18. A lot of great teams in here, and it's still very early. Game 3 gets interesting for one main reason. I added a multiplier. Now, every time you eliminate somebody, you'll get 3 points per elimination. That just changes everything in this game. And ladies and gentlemen, we just had a server shutdown, which just means we have to reset and restart. So please don't worry. Stay with us. It is just getting started. We are still going to continue this tournament right now. But we did have to reset the server. So give us one moment. We're going to be right back. Check out the scores and get in the game right now. We'll be right back. But once again, just to remind everybody, these servers are from Respawn, and they're doing a great job to allow the community to continue to build and to grow and to develop in the esports scene. And right now we just had a server reset, which is a good thing. It might stall the tournament just a little bit, but it's necessary because you want to have everybody on board on this event. So for sure, 100%, I totally get it. Like, what is happening? But don't worry, this is just a part of Respawn making sure the servers are reset and ready to go, and they want to protect the servers and give us quality. That's all it is. So thank you guys for watching and tuning in. This match is about to start. I'm excited about this next game because there's only one team, and it's nerve-wracking. You know, honestly speaking, if I'm a player, it's very difficult to tell where the team landed. It's very difficult to just pick a fight. But at this point, there's two ways to play it if you're not eligible to win it all yet. The first way is to play to get first place. So don't be super aggressive. Just play smart to win. And that way, no one else is going to take the first slot. That is the main way to go. But at the same time, there's also, let's go and push this and fight the fight and try to eliminate the #1 team. And it's hard to do because you don't know who is who or what is what. So it's a difficult task to ask. But we shall see how this works out and the decisions the teams will make to try and push out tryouts, or will they continue to do their job and win the game, because that is the main goal and the focus, isn't it? So we shall see as we go forward. And man, oh man, it's gonna get interesting. And guys, we're gonna take a second here, get this all started.
Official Magamer says, rename yourself.
And then we are legitimately ready to go. Super excited about it. Thanks everybody for hanging out and enjoying. this game so far. For all the players that are hanging out on the stream trying to see what's going on, thank y'all for hanging out and enjoying your time here on Court Battle League's tournament series for Apex Legends. This is the Champions Legacy. We're about to get into the actual championship games. The majors are only teams invites. Nobody can sign up for those, but right now you're watching a qualifier. Everybody and anybody is allowed to join in on these, so it's a fun time, free flowing, new teams, new players, new combinations, and a little bit of growth for everybody playing. We hope you guys grow and develop and become better players as we go forward. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Loving it, baby. I'm loving it. So looking good. Raven Spotlight in the chat. I just opened up the chat and it says tryouts confirmed that they're landing outside of the map. Everybody go follow them. Interesting. By the way, this is a 5-minute delay on my stream. So you can go ahead and try to stream snipe. And we were already banned some folks who tried this. I'm not going to say no names, but we definitely are happy to ban anybody and everybody. Why? Because we have an amazing community of competitive players. Everybody's friendly to each other, respectful. We're just here to have a good time. And this is all about the joy and excitement. So thank you guys in the chat. I see Mr. Why Not has joined Team Infinite. He was a commentator, and I guess he turned to the dark side, and now he's a player in the game. So Mr. Why Not Be Casting is his name. Shout out to him coming out and being a player. So we are officially gonna go ahead and start this game, and I promise you there's not going to be another reset for this tournament. I believe it'll end before Respawn resets the servers. We had the reset, which is necessary every 3 or so hours to make sure that the servers are clean, everything's maintenance wise, and they just have everything certified in their own ways. Again, I'm not a technician. I don't have the breakdown on that, but it's a good thing. I know that they wouldn't do it just for fun. And so we're getting started, and it's gonna be a good tournament, guys. I feel really good about this next game 3. So many great teams, and man, oh man, let's just take a quick look before the matches start at all the teams. Okay, all the teams, starting from the bottom to the top. Started from the bottom, now we here. UCG, Aces, Nico, Rampage, The Boys, E Green, Infinite, The Catalyst, R99 North, La Grasa, The Randoms, TGK, E Yellow, Minty Maniacs, Defenders, Akoski, Kingsman, Alpha, Team Clapped, and the top dogs right now with 64 points. DIB tryouts looking good. So thank you guys for tuning in. It is officially the beginning of this next game, and I'm excited about it because, hey, whichever way it goes, it's gonna be a good one for me as a viewer. If you're watching and enjoying, enjoy. We are kicking off with hotness, and we're gonna take a look around, and we're gonna look at Team Defenders, Minty Maniacs first. Well, let's just take a quick stroll around town as we go forward. And right now, Raven Alpha rotating to an outer rim, which I really like. If you want to score some gear without getting into much trouble, that is a nice spot to hit. And we're gonna keep an eye out on the champions. Oh no. Keep an eye out on these champions as we go forward. See what they got going on today. Team tryouts sitting next to one of the best locations to get gear, but there's always activity there. It's a difficult place to be in, but great loot. And they will be having a team right next door to them, and they see them. You never know how this will play out overall. Going forward from here. And Team Clap already popping some shots. And we're going to go ahead and check them out right now. Guess who Team Claps is fighting against? Tryouts. And tryouts are the team to beat if you want to extend this tournament any further and take it to the next level. This is your chance, taking out the top team. Who could win it all? And here we are, looking real good. Loving what I'm seeing by Team Clap. And I've done myself a favor watching Claps. They've been very good. They're second best with 46 points. All they have to do is score 4 points. They'll have 50. But they are getting hit very hard, very early. 4 more points for Team Clap. They don't want to get eliminated here. They want to stay alive. So, oh my goodness. And I'm jinxing them right now because they get hit pretty hard by Team Tryout. They got a Revo. They might survive this with a Revo right outside. And this is a tough situation. Team Clap's trying to survive. Oh no. It's looking like Tryouts also use Revolts from Team Clap. So overall, Tryouts doing a solid job surviving this push. Very aggressive and cleaning up shop. Only one player from Team Clap still alive. If I was him, I would rat it out until we can get 4 points and stay in the game. And man, oh man, solid work right there by Team Tryouts. Once again, consistently proving that they are top tier material, but be afraid because there's a second team in this area as well. They're being really, really careful about where they want to go and how they want to do it. So solid performance. And let's take a quick look at the boys, a team we haven't talked much about, but they also have some action happening right now. Let's just take a quick listen to some of the game sounds going forward. Ladies and gentlemen, the boys putting in work, and we just sat through that audio quietly, just watching and observing, giving ourselves a little moment of saying, wow, okay, okay, okay. The boys are not playing around and they're doing their job to take over. And you gotta love that performance right there by them. Just solid stuff, and you gotta love it. Excited about what the boys have to offer when it comes to a brand new team coming on board. They played once in our tournaments before, so they're back, and we'll see what they can do today. There's a lot of other teams also in the area, so be careful with that. So we're gonna rotate around and check out some of these teams who are doing well but still have much concern right now, as a lot of the teams are just rotating into the ring. It's going to get interesting for most of these teams that they need to keep themselves secured in the ring. And one of my teams that I love, Akoski here, always performing very well. They are in 5th place with 19 points at this very moment. They still have a chance to get themselves right back in here. Remember, game 3 is always special because you're going to get this multiplier. You're going to be able to score big enough to win it all. That's what you want, right? So we're looking around and rotating towards these teams, and the servers are just starting to figure themselves out a little bit. And we got to work on that. But, and oh man, teams like La Grasa, it's a new team that we haven't seen, and we're trying to figure out who they are, what they can do going forward. And oh man, shots being fired. They're trying to rotate out of that scenario, being very careful, holding their position, just trying to play it smart here. They are getting attacked pretty hard by Rampage. Rampage is gonna have to work this out and get the ball rolling. Gonna go ahead and rotate around and see what is happening throughout the maps area and see where everybody is overall. Raven Alpha about to get into a big with UCG, a team we haven't talked much about. And UCG at the bottom of the bracket, literally 0 points, but they're about to score themselves a bunch of points now. As you can see, they have kills and they're putting up some shots against Team Raven and trying to push them back. And this is a good push here. They're going to help themselves stay in control of this area. Let's see what happens going forward. UCG taking care of business right now and just being smart about how they play this. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the top teams. The top team to beat right now. Tryouts deciding to back off of the fight they were just getting into, and they're going against EOB, team to beat. So multiple teams, these guys are pretty much rivals. They fought over and over in our tournaments, and they're at it once again. Let's go ahead and listen to some game audio without the players' commentary. And again, the team to beat, just unstoppable, guys. It's going to be a scary scenario to see who has what it takes to take them out. And again, easier said than done. It's one of those things. They're just that good. And we're going to rotate around the map and check on Raven Alpha, looking to possibly push this team right now. If they can get in on this action, Akatsuki, Raven, all going at it at this very moment. They're going to have a serious battle with 3 teams in this vicinity, all looking to fight. Actually, Kingsman deciding to back off of this scenario, but still very close right now. Team Alpha Kingsman getting hit from behind and getting taken down. OP. Again, it's one of those positions where once you're on a rotation and it's not too safe, you have to be very careful with how you rotate. You love when you see a team capitalize on a bad rotation. It just teaches those teams to work on it and to try to figure it out. And of course, I mean, teammates got taken down, so there's not much he can do. He had to try to escape, but those escapes sometimes can cost you, and that's where legends like Octane, Wraith, and much more can help you, because they have that escape ability. Unlike every legend, there's a unique setup here with these legends having special qualities. And there's only 7 teams left at the moment, and everybody's trying to see they can get themselves in. I'm going to take a second here and give a shout out to Mr. Why Not Be Casting, as a caster who's come by and hosted multiple tournaments with me. A very great caster. I really love his skills as a caster, so big respect to him. He's on Infinite. Infinite performed well on the last tournament without him, but now they're in here and they are trying to get the job done. They're fighting against Rampage. Rampage trying to secure their area where they're at, and looks like Infinite might have the advantage in this scenario, but there's multiple teams in the area. They got to be very careful about this scenario. Mr. Why Not doesn't even have a purple shield. Some trouble going on right now with everything he has. He better step it up here and be able to survive and put out a little bit of damage so that he can be able to at least upgrade the shield to a blue. And this is all I do when I start the game. Try to find anybody. I don't need to kill you. As long as I put out enough damage to upgrade my shield, I'm happy. They're about to get pushed heavily. La Grasa taking down one of their Infinite's players, and right now this is it right here. Infinite, they gonna have to step it up. And Why Not trying to revive his teammate, but he's getting pushed, and there it is. 2 teammates down, and man, oh man, Infinite not looking good when it comes to La Grasa taking care of business here. Last player trying to rat it out and stay alive. Tough scenario. He has the Rampage, a new weapon, but is that enough? He's using Seer and a Rampage, but he's all alone. Let's take one of their players out. Now he needs to escape this scenario and hope to survive it. And he gets taken out by La Grasa. La Grasa down 2 players, and this is a tough scenario for them. Now, of course, with round 4 right around the corner, you're basically fighting an uphill battle. Very challenging situation. Rotate around and check out Oski, one of the teams that always performs very well. They are sitting comfortable in the high ground, holding this position, possibly can win this game. Look at this, tryouts, the team to beat, holding the God position, high ground, center of the ring, comfortable for the next couple minutes here while the ring closes. A bunch of other teams will have to face off against each other, and we'll come back to them shortly. But man, oh man, there's only 4 teams left. This could be the end or just the beginning. If teams can eliminate tryouts, then they will have what it takes to keep this lobby alive. But that is so much easier said than done, guys. But we shall see. Rampage, Alpha, Akasi, and of course tryouts, all in it to win it. And right now the 3 teams, and there it is, tryouts eliminating another team, and they're just so good, guys. They are so good. I'm loving what I'm seeing by tryouts right now. Rampage just holding their position, trying to heal up. Koski on the outside, trying to push on tryouts right now, taking care of business as we speak. Looks really solid right now. And DIB tryouts again performing so well. They are the only team that can finish this tournament and win it all, because they are at match point. This is the grand finale, the grand closing. Can they do it is the question. It's incredible stuff, to say the least. And man, oh man, we are officially in the last 3 teams, and all the teams are decked out, ready to go. It's looking like Team Rampage is on the outside, and they're going to have to push their way in, while Team Akatsuki somewhat in the center. But the best of the best, of course, has the great position to be able to rotate or to do anything in this scenario. And all they got to worry about is if both teams zero in, or will they face off against each other. And everybody's on a waiting game at the moment. Rampage holding off. They have 1 player with a blue shield, not enough. And then Akatsuki fully decked out, ready to roll as they go forward. And look at this, Seer as one of those legends for the rest of this game here is going to be the game changer. Being able to know where everybody is, know their movement, and understand where they're going to do at all times is incredible. And look at the fact that DIB tryouts have the zip line ready to go to rotate if necessary at any point of this match. And it's looking like they're going to suppress right now with the Hellstar. Just beautiful shots, and here it comes, baby. It's about to begin right now as the ring closes. Both teams are going to have to rotate one way or the other. Looks like they're rotating to each other, which gives tryouts the chance to be the ones to third party this fight. Perfectly played by tryouts right here. They can finish this. It's their game to win right now. With the closer, amazing shots, perfectly done right here, and tryouts destroying slowly but surely Akatsuki, the last team trying to survive this scenario. Can they do it is the question. Shots being fired, baby. This R99 shots are perfectly done here. And man, oh man, the finish is about to be strong as they get it done right here. Ladies and gentlemen, only one team left. And oh my goodness, Tryout is about to capitalize and finish this off with just one player below. And there it is, your winners, your champions, DIB, as tonight's tournament champions, winning it in game 3. Incredible performance. I cannot believe what I just saw by an amazing team. DIB tryouts are insane. And folks, we're gonna watch that replay, and man, I can go back 10 minutes, I can go back 20 minutes, I can go back an hour, and these guys performed at top tier every step of the way. The majors are gonna be high quality Apex. You're gonna be in love, like I'm in love right now with that performance that we just saw by DIB. And as you can see here, they waited for the third party, they cleaned up a couple of messes, they took out Team Rampage and only left one player on that team, and then they pushed Team Akatsuki here and pretty much finished them off slowly but surely. And it was such a good play right here. What was amazing about it is that they took their time, as you can see, reloading, some of them healing, getting ready for the finish, not forcing the fight, and taking their time, cleaning it up, as you see right here. Perfectly done, amazing stuff. And then the last player that they had was actually somebody that was using a self-res. They already downed him. They knew they had this game in the bag, and it was pretty much game, set, match. And as we turn over, they finish it off and get it done. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you and welcome to Core Battle League's at its finest Apex Legends tournament series. Woo, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to take a pause and thank you for tuning in and rocking with us. That's tonight's show, but we got a couple of things to talk about before we start announcing officially the majors and getting into the bigger picture of what we have going forward. The Champions Legacy, just to kind of give you a brief understanding, it is champions, and only champions can make it into the championship rounds. So all of these qualifiers have champions that will advance and start to make it into the finals. But there is a catch that we will be announcing. We do have tons of champions who've competed and won in these tournaments, but there's some chance for you to get in also. Special extra feature for the majors that I have added, that I don't want to just say what, but there's chances for players to get in, because this is the only invite for the majors. So man, oh man, it is super exciting, and I just want to take a second to show you guys the actual majors so you can know exactly what it looks like. And we are going to change this and update this, because there is one date that I did not place on here that I would have to redo, but I will gladly get this all back in order. We might add the 29th for the championships, have 2 days for it. We're trying to make sure we schedule it proper for everybody, but this is it right here. We want to make sure we end it on August, so that September, when the ALGS begins, those teams can go in there and try to compete and win on that. Also, on top of that, we want to respect the ALGS and give them their time and only host events in between the tournaments that they have. So man, oh man, exciting stuff, incredible night. I'm talking about ridiculous. Beautiful stuff by DIB to be able to just dominate and control that game. 3 games in, guys, 3 games in, and that's where the multiplier makes it very fun. If you're good enough, which is very rare, we've rarely had teams win in game 3, but it's happened twice, and there it is right there with DIB tryouts specifically as the team to beat. And man, oh man, I am honored and blessed to be able to continue to provide these for you guys. You know I love to do this for the fun, for the joy, for the excitement. to bring communities together, to help inspire you to be better and to grow, to build memories, to develop confidence in people. This is my life purpose, and gaming is just a part of it, and I utilize it to do so. So I am thrilled to continue to build and to progress through all of these amazing times that we have before us. So thank you all for tuning in, man. We're going to show you the leaderboards. And like I said, this is the official schedule for August. We might have other games, which I won't talk about here today, for Apex Legends. When it comes to arenas, we're going to start up that tournament. Then we also are going to have other tournaments separate from this as we go forward for everybody else. Okay, the majors are only for the top teams. If you didn't make it in, I'm sorry, but we'll talk to you this week about what's next and what's going on. So stay tuned. Tuesday for sure, the latest will be on Tuesday. We'll have all the great news and information going forward from there. So game 3, just amazing stuff by DIB. I'm talking about, wow, a performance like no other, and what a way to end the night. And we still have more events, and we have a lot of different events for the rest of the year. The plan is consistent events for everybody, and we're gonna finish what we started with these majors and championships, and then we're gonna also be adding things like arena and so much more going forward. So let's take a quick look, and I want to take a moment to everybody to give thanks to the one and only C, the one you envy, for doing these scoreboards and giving us life in these things right now. These are very important to these games, okay? And man, oh man, we are officially here looking at the scoreboards, guys, and you're looking at DIB as the #1 overall, of course, performing so well. Really great job. Of course, you know, you can't deny Raven Alpha putting in some work on those last games. Clapped also putting in some work. La Grasa doing real good. Akoski, as usual, performing well. Defenders, DIB, Kingsmen, Minty Maniacs, Aces, all of these teams here are amazing, and they've performed very well. And man, we've had a great time consistently bringing this to you. So on Tuesday, I will have a stream announcing every single thing, answering all the questions, and pretty much presenting to you what majors is going to be. And then from there, we'll host our tournaments and we'll have everything ready for everybody. I'm gonna go rest right now and have myself some dinner, and then I'm going to probably get back on and play some Apex for the night. I'm hyped. You know, after these games I get very hyped and I want to play some Apex. Hopefully my voice recovers and I can stream for a couple of hours tonight. But check out the schedule for the majors. We're gonna have arenas in between this, maybe on Thursdays. I want to see, you know, how we set that up, but stay tuned and rock with us. We appreciate you guys so much. I'm losing my voice. That was a great finish, and I am excited for next week and going forward with Apex, man. Just to kind of talk about it real quickly, I'm not a season guy. I always tell everybody all of these games with season passes are money grabs, but if you support the studio and you love what they do, spend your money if you want to spend your money on something you love. And I think it's only right. So very few games can hold me and keep me. And Apex Legends somehow, season 10, you know, it's just still so good. A bunch of great legend changes, upgrading some guys like Caustic, Horizon, even Fuse. If you watch my stream, I played Fuse and I had fun with him. He was actually viable. I really loved it. I was like, wow. And then of course the new legends overpowered at the moment. Then of course Rampage. I don't want to say it out loud. You're gonna hit me. Don't hit me. Rampage is a fun gun to use. We have the Prowler on the floor. There's so many elements that's just fun, and Apex just does it right, and I'm just grateful to be able to enjoy it. So I hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope you guys come and hang out with me. If you have any question, thoughts, or comments, please hit me up on social media, Twitter, Mad Gamer INC, or you can go to the Discord and just chat with me there. I'm gonna open up the I'm gonna open up the stream, which I don't have right now. I'm gonna open up the stream and type in !social to get you guys all of my info, so you know where to find me and know what's good. So again, thank you so much today. It's been an honor and a privilege. Come show support. We got more in store. It's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. We still got a lot going on. Tuesday, I make my official announcement. Monday, I have my final negotiation set up that I'm doing to make sure this is all good to go. So until Tuesday, I can't officially put out anything, but it's happening, baby. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. It's been an honor and a privilege. I will see you later on in like an hour or two, possibly, if I'm still awake. I'm gonna rest for a second, eat something, and then see how I feel. All right, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a good time at Core Battle League's tournament series. See you soon.
The one UND says, it's over, thanks.